glad you're live, dude. I have had basically a week break and it's a day I need to escape this world and everyone can off. Ha.
Goodness gracious me, oh my. Oof. Is that the longest stream intro ever? FIFO Fi. What's up, fellas? We have a lot to talk about today. That's why I'm just getting into it, boys. Whew. And I'm spacey. We'll talk about that, dude. Your stream's bitrate is currently lower than the recommended bitrate. Oh shit. I'm used to the fucking boomer times of like, bro, we used to stream with like 2500 3K bitrate. I gotta raise my bitrate. I'm used to like boomer times. Oof. He is back. I'm finally back, fellas. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay. Do we reset? I think we reset the music. We have a lot to talk about today, fellas. How is the music volumes? Often it's a little tight to get perfect. Okay. Okay, we'll try 35 stream streak. Holy Tommy boy, holy goodness gracious, dude, me oh my. Thank you for watching, man. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, let's go ahead and get into it, boys. Where is the okay. Dude, I know, Karoshi. That, yeah. Back in the day, that was like the... Yeah, I'm gonna get distracted, but yeah. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, what's happening inside the PokeMMO community, recapped in a nice little format for you guys. This is episode 425. How are we still here? Thank you for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed, as always. Let's go ahead. We have a lot to talk about today, a lot to jump into. First things first, good morning. We have 10 days until the XMAS event, around 10 days. It's most likely going to drop at around 6 to 8 p.m. ET. That's just my time zone. Anywhere from December 24th to December 26th. That is the general time frame we're looking at for that kind of event. It's coming up in about 10 days or so make sure to get your final preparations in. Secondly, sorry if I'm a little spacey today. I have a little notepad document to run through. Sorry if I'm a little spacey today, a little out of it. I had a very close friend's wedding over the weekend. It was a multi-day party over in Washington DC. There was a lot going on. I'm still recovering. I may or may not still be recovering, so thank you so much, and thank you Yasu-kun for the Twitch Prime, the Twitch sub, dude. Anyways, let's go ahead and just jump in. Let's stop yapping and get into the news. Okay, fellas, we do have some really cool news, some cool catch events, as well as I really liked this post from Pookie. Let's go through it. 2025 PokeMMO Wrapped, reflecting and looking ahead. As 2025 nears its end, I feel like it's a good moment for the community to pause and reflect on another year of PokeMMO. For many of us, this year was filled with many milestones. Finished long hunts, winning shiny wars, dominating the PvP space, or just engaging in your routine that makes logging in feel comfy and fun, and also making that long-term progress. PokeMMO continues to be a game that rewards patience, consistency, and community, and that was showcased throughout this year, in my opinion, as it usually is. I think this is a fantastic. I agree with this fully. Hell yes. While 2025 wasn't without its frustrations, I'll even talk about that in more detail in a quick second, 1000%. Whether that frustration was dry streaks, debates and disagreements, caught, or gameplay changes, the game's longevity and the dedication of its player base was clear. We stuck around, we helped each other, and we continue to care about the direction of the game, which speaks volumes. Absolutely. So I have two questions to ask you all. What were your favorite 2025 accomplishments, and what are your goals? What are you hoping for in 2026? I didn't answer these questions. I probably should have. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, but I do have some quick points I want to talk about here. And this is a really cute post, and it's really cool to see everybody commenting on this and just looking into it. I did have two things that I wanted to add to this, because so much is happening so fast in PokeMMO. In my opinion, I feel like we are experiencing growing pains in PokeMMO, and we fought through a lot of those this year as a community. PokeMMO has been exploding over the past 2 to 4 years, and I thought that 2021 to 2023, I thought that time frame was a bit of a renaissance. And then when Johto dropped in 2023, it has just been non-stop new players, and so many players. The big thing I'm noticing, so many newer players or intermediate players becoming endgame players. I've seen so many people transition to that intermediate or like endgame player base, and that's really cool to see, and that's really important in helping guide new players to that through those stages is super important. So I wanted to just shout that out and show how like we're going through those growing pains as a game, growing so quickly. You're not really supposed to, you know, it creates frustrations, it creates impatience in both myself and the community. And I think we've done a really good job fighting through the growing pains. We're not used to the game being this big. We're not used to having this much reach. We're not used to the decisions. The more people you have playing the game, the more each decision, each conversation matters that much more. And it's a lot of pressure and stress. And we're trying to get used to that as a Pokemon community. I think there's something beautiful there. And I think I really want to get better at it and I want to work on. My second point is that I want to work on being more patient, more understanding to the Pokemon community. Sometimes I feel like I take issues with certain thought processes or argumentation in the community. But at the end of the day, if a decent chunk of the player base is feeling unhappy with the game, I think regardless of their argumentation, whether I agree with their critiques or not, that feeling I do think is speaking to something. If someone is unhappy with the game, there is something that needs to be addressed, whether it's something that we can address or not. And I personally want to be more patient and kind as we try to figure out what that thing is for each individual player and person. People often need time to process things, and I want to work on encouraging sort of a system where we have very light discussion regarding controversial updates. When a controversial updates happen, the human instinct is to immediately have an opinion, immediately be reactive and talk about it and all these things. And we can to some extent, but usually we need more time to process and understand and build our arguments and strengthen our arguments before actually having all out debates over the change, over changes about the game that we all love very much. So I think it's really important to just take it step by step and slow down. It's what I want to work on. I'm too impatient. I'm too rushed to try to solve things when I think it's better if we just take our time and talk and just keep it. It's just a conversation. Just keep in mind, it's just us talking and us all working together to kind of create the game that we all love so much and make it the best we possibly can. All right, that's it. Thank you, Pookie, for making that post. Next up, yeah, but how will I catastrophize and overreact to how my feelings get out? Yeah, no, it's a good question. We have a bunch of catch events to cover today. Okay, guys, I'm really excited for this. We have 4 catch events, a new catch event posted that I think is happening, in 3 days, this upcoming Thursday, very, very soon, actually. I heard you like Mudkif's, a classic catch event over at 2100 ET. Ooh, that's actually, excuse me. It's only on Thursday for certain time zones. This catch event, for example, is actually on the 17th, this Wednesday in my time zone. I believe this is, what's the math, 9 p.m.? Terrible at math. I think it's 9 p.m. I think it's 9 p.m. ET. So a later catch event, hopefully trying to get other people who can't normally make certain catch events. I love when they diversify the times like this. So there's a Mudkip catch event coming up, 9 p.m. on a Wednesday ET, at once again, Wednesday the 17th of December. At Route 104 in Hoenn, you have 1 hour to catch Mudkip, Pooch, Zigzagoon, and Tailo. The nature bonuses are +5 for Mild, +5 for Jolly. And then you can win yourself a non-shiny 6x31, though. 6x31 if you want it to be, or 6x0, I guess. 6x31 Mudkip/Swampert. Get some free RP right before upcoming event season as well. I'm curious how many main accounts will be interested in this versus Iron Man accounts. Next up, Are You Afraid of Ghosts? And we're going in a chronological order of which the events release. This is on the 19th of December. 19th of December at 6 p.m. ET over in the Safari Zone in Johto. It's going to be at the forest area specifically. You have 1 hour to catch Misdrevious, Abra, Bellsprout, Haunter, and Ghastly as possible. And then submit the best one you catch or the worst one you catch for a specific prize. Going for a shiny Misdrevious in first place, plus some RP along the way for Iron Man and main accounts looking to snag some free premium currency prior to the Christmas event, which once again is in like 10 days or so. Next up, the Purloin catch event on Saturday the 20th of December. A lot of catch events upcoming during this, I think, time, hopefully where people have time off of work, time off of school prior to Christmas. 5 p.m. ET, Route 3 Unova. You can catch Purloin for +5 bonus or Pidove, the two differences. Pidove for -5. The best catch will win a shiny Purloin, which looks honestly better than I expect, but shiny Liepard is a really cool shiny. Check that one out. I think it's a really cool, underrated shiny that you could win for free from this catch event. Shiny Purloin/Liepard, once again with good IVs as well. Next up, a really close event to just Christmas, dude. This is on December 23rd. December 23rd, Tuesday at 1 p.m. ET, Route 37 in Johto. You have 1 hour to catch Stantler, Vulpix, Growlithe, and Scyther as possible. And then nature bonuses, +5 for Admin, +5 for Modest. You can win yourself a shiny Stantler. I love shiny Stantler. Shiny Stantler is the one shiny that I've ever gotten from a Mysterious Ball, and it was a really cool one to see across the screen. It's a really cool Pokemon, really cool shiny. Try to win yourself a free one upcoming with that event. And then next up, we have our community achievement showcase, where we kind of highlight players who are grinding, playing the game, putting in the work, and going for specific goals they want to go for. It's a way to appreciate certain players, as well as give you guys ideas and give you guys, you know, potential goals. The most important thing, literally the most important thing in PokeMMO is having goals and creating a goals list and being motivated by those things. I compare PokeMMO a ton to Minecraft, where Minecraft you can play infinitely, but most people don't. Most people run out of ideas. They beat the Ender Dragon, they move on. I totally get it. You know, I love Minecraft and I always will, but for a lot of people, it's not easy to play for a long period of time. I think PokeMMO is the same way. I think PokeMMO, there's infinite content. There is infinite, this beautiful sandbox, but you have to be able to create your own goals. And I'm hoping that this daily segment could help people have, you know, come into contact with some of those goals and see what other people are working on. Because how can you create goals if you don't know what, you know, what a goal might look like, right? So let's jump into it. First things first, we have the Shuntathon winners from last week. So last week, I ended up doing an impromptu Shuntathon. I love Shuntathons. If you don't know, it's an event where you can basically just shiny hunt alongside me at the same location that I'm at in game. And if you get a shiny next to me, I will hop on the main account. I will trade you. I think we gave away 1 million Pokeyen per person. So we gave away 2 mil last Thursday, just impromptu for fun. I think it's a really cool way to encourage people to shiny hunt, as well as win some overarching prizes. So this guy won himself. He caught himself his first ever shiny, first ever shiny in PokeMMO, which that's a sick moment to see in the Shunathon. And he got himself 1 million Pokeyen and a shiny Minchino. Congratulations again over to Cloud. Next up, similar situation. This guy, we had 2 people catch their first ever shiny in the Shunathon last Thursday, and I think that's so fucking fun. So congrats, and it's really cool to see them work hard and get that payoff, and hopefully get into shunting more seriously in the future and like really continue that, you know, that high, right? So congrats to Taze, who also got himself his first ever shiny with a shiny Jigglypuff, a shiny that's really, I really started to enjoy and like over the years. I wasn't a huge fan of it. It's not a huge color change, but the green eyes, I don't know. I've kind of warmed up to Jigglypuff over the years. Congrats to Taze for being the other Shuntathon winner last Thursday. Next up, LaProf got himself his 4th OT shiny while EV training, a simple shiny Tranquil. Not a shiny a lot of us want to see, but a pretty cool, like, I like the purple legs in contrast to the green is honestly pretty neat. So congrats to him on a cool EV training shiny. And then next up, this couple playing PokeMMO together, I think it's a really cool thing to see, man. Playing through PokeMMO with friends, with your partner, with any other person that you know before the game, and you play the game with them, is a really cool thing to kind of compare progress. This person and their partner got the first ever shiny they've ever seen. Their wife got the shiny, and they were doing it. They got the Tentacruel while preparing for raids. This is like a beautiful story in my opinion. A couple playing PokeMMO together, both prepping for raids, both grinding, both working together, and then their partner gets their first ever shiny. I think it's a really cool thing to see. Congratulations over to them. Next up, Xanarchy doing the most Xanarchy thing, and we are lucky to have him in the community, because this is my nightmare, is like data and Excel spreadsheets. I love the spreadsheet kings because it is not work that I would be capable of. So shout out to all the spreadsheet kings out there, or queens, or people of royalty. Xanarchy has been going through, he's uploaded these PokeMMO forum guides. He's been going through and registering and tracking the payout for every single trainer in every single region in PokeMMO, and he's done 3 out of 5 of them. This is crucial if someone wants to build the most optimal trainer rerun route possible. Someone wants to improve, which I think there's a lot of improvement to the trainer rerun route. People have recently been improving that route by, instead of using Icicle Spear Cloyster, switching over to Loaded Die Mamoswine. And that's something that I haven't tested yet. I'll have to test and learn in the future and see if it's worth, if it is like for sure worth using. Maybe make a guide on that in the future. We'll have to see. But it's really cool. This information, we forget how bare bones PokeMMO is, and how there's so much information that just isn't logged out there, because the game it's larger than people think, but it's also quiet enough to where people just play the game and have fun. We don't always log information like this, so I appreciate people like Xanarchy doing that. It's a really cool resource for people in the future who want to make guides and want to kind of plan out these routes. Next up, a big moment for someone, a big moment for Foss in their shunting career. I know what this feels like. It's so easy to gloss over stuff like this, but to get your first egg shiny after over a year of hunting, I'm assuming 5 phases and almost 30,000 eggs, or you have, if someone got, I always say the difference between like eggs and times 5 hordes, if someone got 29,000 encounters and got a time swipe horde shiny, I'd be like, oh man, congratulations, hell yeah, nice, have a good day. When someone gets 30,000 eggs and gets a shiny, I could spend here, even if I sat here for the next hour and talked about it, it wouldn't be enough. We gloss over these hunts. These egg hunts take people so much time, so literally years sometimes, and hundreds and millions of Pokeyen. This person, the amount of effort, the amount of blood, sweat, and tears, the roller coaster that they put themselves through to get to this Eevee shiny is just, it can't be understated. It is a magical, amazing thing, and I want to congratulate them. For a lot of people, Eevee's a dream shiny as well. So Foss from K-pop, Team K-pop, I see you popping off for your shiny hunts. Congratulations. It is just a monumental moment in someone's career. That could be like the best shiny they ever see, and not in like a disrespectful, just like this, to put it in perspective of like how amazing it is, not in like a disrespectful way, you know. It's just, it's so insane. So congrats to them. Now, I think that's it. I know it was a really long intro to the stream recap, so my apologies. Let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm excited to just mostly do some shiny hunting today. A pretty chill day leading up until XMAS. Mostly just shiny hunting today on the Ironman account to see what happens. I love the idea of reaching hyper endgame on the Ironman account and transitioning into just shiny hunting like a main account. And people, I love that I'm now getting asked every so often, hey Pat, is that your main account or your Ironman account? People don't know, because I'm reaching that point of the game. And obviously my Pokeyen stack is not a main, but it's pretty not bad. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with the progress. So let's just go ahead and keep making progress, keep grinding and having fun. Let's jump into it. I did not get the alpha pincer yet. We probably will go ahead and go do that here in a quick sec. Hopefully no F. Muted the whole time. Bro, you got to turn your speakers up. What's up, man? What's up, dude? Yes, it might have been like, it's a beautiful thing that you can single encounter hunt while you hatch now. I was supposed to mention that in the intro, but I forgot. I feel like looking back, I wish I chalk it down, guys. Mistake number one. I wish instead of I always say I make like 5 mistakes or 10 every stream, you know. I wish that instead of adding on to Pookie's post, I just responded to it. I wish I just, like, the questions he asked, like, I feel like those were more positive. I feel like I wish I just did that. But that's maybe we'll do that later as well in the same stream. But what's up, fellas? You what? No, Josh, I didn't see that at all. You won the catch event this morning, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I did not hear about that. Good luck to you, Rainy. That's a huge milestone, man. A good item to give for Meowth with payday and pickup. Just choice band usually. Just choice band. I did not know you won the event. Holy fuck, dude. That's really, really insane. All right. All right, welcome to another beautiful morning on the Ironman account. We have some fun progress. 10 days left until XMAS. I'm going to be doing a lot of shiny hunting today. So I got around 15,000 encounters. I believe there is an alpha pincer spawn. I'm going to go check really quick here after I finish this inventory of sweet scents. And maybe I'll do a Jimmy run today just to get the number up. I love the idea of being over 2.5 mil Pokeyen. And we do reach a point of like just, if we have enough time ahead of time, just spending every day making some Pokeyen and getting that stack as high as possible for the future. You cannot have enough Pokeyen on an Ironman account. Like that is the real, you know. Would I like to take a break from Jimmy runs while I can? Sure. But also, I'll probably be taking a break during the event itself. You usually can't, you usually don't have time to do Jimmy runs during the event season. So honestly, I might as well take advantage of the fact that it's not Christmas event yet and do the Jimmy runs while I still can. Oof. True, Captain. What's up, man? Gonna give a shot today? Yeah, I don't think so yet. We definitely should get one going at some point. We definitely should get a Gamba going. Today is a perfect day to do a Gamba. I might Jimmy run, but I also might just leave it. What's up? I can't believe how spacey I am still, dude, after the weekend. I was in, dude, what's also crazy, I talked to so many, I think I can dox this, because I don't think it's actually a dox. I was just visiting. I was in DC over the weekend. What's up, Oso? What's up, dude? Was in Washington DC celebrating me and my wife's close friends getting married. And it was funny because we just so happened to be at one of the hotels that was really close to the WWE John Cena match. So like, dude, we're like at our friend's wedding weekend, And there's fucking not, it's in a fun, not like a rude, but like a funny way, WWE fans like walking around with like belts and like, dude, it was kind of fucking funny, man. And by, was it like Saturday night or whatever, the dude was so packed. It was cool, man. We talked to a lot of wrestling fans though. We ran into people like coming from like Ohio to come see, you know, his final match. I haven't watched wrestling since I was, you know, a lot younger, so I'm not up to date, but I do know that this was John Cena's final match and he retired, you know, essentially. And it's crazy that we just so happened to be in DC, like a few blocks away from the arena during all this. It was crazy, man. Yeah, if you like literally if you know anyone who was at the John Cena thing and they stayed at a hotel, there is a fucking chance that I ran into them. There is a chance. If you were in DC over the weekend. We met some cute people. Good item from a thief. I like flame orb depending on the market. Amulet coin is always good, but really slow right now, especially. Fossil farming is solid as well. Where's the pincer at? I'm gonna go double check. So I don't have to rely on. Just Google it, Patrouski. I know. Good call. Unova. Oh, Route 12 is really simple to get to, which is awesome. How are you guys doing today, man? I still haven't done my Christmas present wrapping, so we have to do that coming up, boys. Oh, fuck. The adult responsibilities are leaking in. Let's go grab. We need our Spinda. We might just need our Spinda. I don't know if we need much else. We're so close to the thing as well. Versus wrapping stream. The problem is everybody can just tune in and see the presents then. Yo, wait, what? Okay, I did not know with the new Christmas mod that I have installed that even the like swarm Pokemon are wearing the hats, the Santa hats. That's fucking gorgeous on the alpha spawn. I love that Parasect has this little like holly garland, I guess, a little what's it called, mistletoe type thing. This is super cute, man. Pre-wrap then stream the real wrapping. That's so crazy. Yeah, my friend saw you in DC. He said you're 5'3" and 300 pounds. Is that true, bro? Don't fucking tell everybody, man. Come on, keep the illusion. Honestly, my webcam makes me look like I'm 5 foot. That's kind of true, actually. Don't dox my real proportions, man. Link the XMAS mod. I just did a video on it. Let me here, sorry, one sec. It should be linked in a video that was uploaded like yesterday. If you want to, but I'll grab it for you as well in a quick sec. Shiny Ponyta right now? Don't say that. I don't want to imagine it. I will say this XMAS music is a little too like sleepy brain. We'll see if we want to change it up a bit. I like the idea of adhering to the XMAS vibes. Dude, I cannot believe you want to catch. I feel like dude, oh my god, this was a 185. You do a lot of catch events, Josh. You do participate in so many catch events. Where's the Ravens hat? You know what? You got me, Nick. Especially after that, dude, after that Bengals win, this is actually a good, this week I should wear it, you know? You're not wrong. You got me, dude. You got me. About them Ravens, dude, I honestly forgot to watch the game. I've been so bad this season. I keep forgetting to watch the games, man. I've been a fucking fake fan to be fair, I've been like really busy and life's just been fucking weird and crazy, but at third place, dude, third place was a 174. No shot. Let me go this and like beat it down a bit. We'll throw a few Pokeballs, I guess. The Ponyta PTSD in this area. This was one of the worst ones. This is only 2 Ponyta PTSD areas, to be fair. I should appreciate the Ravens, man, while I can, dude. Dude, the problem is, okay, I've never seen, where are my sports fans at? Because, well, I don't know. Wait a minute. Maybe hide, actually. I've never seen sports fans be more defeatist than, like, I feel like over the years, sports fans are getting more and more cynical. Yo! It did snow recently. That was a banger snowball, dude. A fucking shot to the dome. Call me tapped out, man. Thank you for that kind of got me as a little jump scare. Thank you for the bits code. Thank you for the snowball. I think I can go this now. It's got Stone Edge. Let me go like this first. Easy shot. Come on, man. I'm gonna be forget. This is what I forgot already. The Ravens, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I keep thinking that the Ravens are out of the playoff shot because everybody keeps posting, oh my god, the season's over, blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh, the season's over, okay. There's no a 0% chance, blah blah blah. No, bro, there's still a like, I don't care if there's a fucking 1% chance of the Ravens making the playoffs. That's a fucking chance, dog. I'm all about that. And I feel like sports fans, oh, it's a 40% chance they make the, it's over, guys. Pack it up. Stop. Like, I've never seen sports fans. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if we need like more underdog stories or like what. I don't know what happened, bro. But I feel like sports fans this year, I've never seen them more like pack it up early, you know? And I'm catching on that. I gotta figure that. I gotta stop following like a sheep, bro. Out of the playoffs, woohoo! True. I can like, let's just fall swipe here. This is fine. You have a chance, yeah. No, that like that's no, exactly. Yeah, I mean, good luck to you guys. I mean, it's tough, man. Fuck, am I really going this soft where I'm being nice to Steelers fans? God damn it. The problem is we have a neighbor. Our nicest neighbor in our whole apartment complex is a Steelers fan. Are miserable? I don't know if it's a US only thing. It might be. I don't know. Yeah, no, I've never seen sports fans are more than ever like protecting their emotions. Where like if they go 0-1, they're like, oh guys, pack it up. Don't let me get hurt anymore. But my like season's over. Like, bro, open yourself up to a little chance, you know? I don't know. Sports fans are getting, I don't know, man. Little funny. Stop being nice. I know. I probably shouldn't be nice to Steelers fans. That's the one like sports team I beef with. I'm nice to everybody else. You also meant us? Oh, I'm just dumb. I'm so US brained that my brain sees us and I immediately think US. Main character syndrome. My mistake. That's fucking fair. Alright, the nature that are the most important. Yes, my character will be able to help complete raids. I have one correct nature. One correct nature. Yes, I try to tell. It's a bit. I made the same mistake when I was newer in PokeMMO. Was like, I would get really good IVs for like PvP comps. I always tell the story of like, at one point I had a fucking careful Houndoom, which is like embarrassingly bad. Like embarrassingly bad. But the IVs were really good. It was like 31 speed, 30 spatak, and like 20 plus at every other. Like the IVs were so good. So I was like, oh, that's, you know, surely that'll make up for the minus special attack nature on a special attacking Pokemon. No, that's unusable. That is an like you've got to have nature, you know? Okay, that is, I was gonna, yeah, soccer fan, that is true. Also got it eventually. Oh, I probably should sub here. Okay. I don't know if that's 2 turns of being asleep. I'm gonna false swipe here. And if it stays, I can dream ball after this, or I can just timer ball. Okay, it worked anyway, it's fine. I'm just playing this the long con. You need to blow my nose really quick. I'm gonna hide you guys from that absolute torment. I'm still sick somehow. All right, we made it. We survived. Dude, congrats again. Josh, what was the prize for winning that catch event? What's up, Arcane? How you doing? Much love to you. Much love to you. What's the best dog? I mean, it really depends on what you're like, what for. It's kind of like asking like, what's the best food? And then what's the best car? And it's like, well, what do you need to eat for? Do you need to eat for nutrition? Are you eating for flavor? Are you eating for sustenance? Are you eating for, you know, maybe you're going camping and you need like beef jerky because you need to like sustain outside of refrigeration. when you ask like what's the best bird, and you know what do you to be fair, bird probably, like, we can do general answers, but like probably Zapdos for best bird, and then best dog. The dog is tough. Maybe Entei for raids and PvP, but like Suicune is better, I believe, in PvP, but there's not, the dog is less clear. Bird, I would say Zapdos is pretty clearly the best. Aren't those cats? They're like beasts or something like that, right? That's like the people argue like dog versus cat. Did I sub here? I need to sub. Dog versus cat, when in reality it's beasts or whatever. I would call them dogs before cats for sure. Dude, congratulations, On Point. I saw someone, I need to check. So there's a lot of, you know, a lot of things to talk about. Congratulations, man. First year in the same night 2 nights ago. That's fucking insane, man. We call that a Christmas miracle, okay? Or you just hunting and earning it. It's one of those, you know? Or you just, yes, working hard and getting your encounters. And yeah, I guess that does come into play. Okay, I'm gonna, as much as I'm loving the XMAS vibes, I think it's a little too slow, man. I think it's a little too slow. It's a little too quiet for my taste. I'm gonna be honest, man. A little too quiet. We're gonna put on some wubbers for a bit. We can go back and forth as well. Like, I think going back and forth between wubbers and between XMAS music is nice. You up the OSRS soundtrack? I think OSRS music is best in videos and guides versus stream content, but that's just me. We're gonna start throwing timers. Wait, oh yeah, I recognize your name. Yeah, I got you, Love Prophet. Yeah. Congrats on the Tranquil, man. You just found a Tentacruel? Dude, we take 2 EV training shinies back to back. Started last Wednesday on 500 videos. I'm just lucky that I'm honored. That's the goal, man. What a nice fucking like pure comment, dude. Much love to you, man. Lucky to be here, lucky to play the game that I love, lucky to help out along the way. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is make people's PokeMMO journey a little more fun, a little more you know, easier. That's it. And that's what we're here to do, man. Girlfriend got a shiny Mankey in a cave on play. She wasn't even happy at first. Dude, that's, yeah, good for her, man. I think it's honestly, okay, I'd almost rather, this sounds crazy, hear me out, I'd almost rather random shinies go to people who don't really care for shiny hunting, because then it might get them into it. It's like a baseball, okay, imagine like a baseball game, right? It's almost better for a random kid who's just there with his dad or their dad, you know, who like doesn't really care about sports. It's better for that kid to randomly catch a baseball in this crowd than a hardcore baseball fan, because maybe he'll become one. Maybe he'll, you know, he'll always remember that moment and be more into it because of that. I think it's kind of beautiful. Did he just thief my fucking poison orb? He's gonna toxic himself. Fuck. That's cooked. Good for her, Waffles. That's awesome, man. Now I can't put it to sleep. Oh my goodness. This alpha pincer just thiefs my toxic orb, poison itself, so now it's gonna die to that really soon here, and now I also can't put it to sleep. I got skill yapped by an alpha, boys. It is what it is. We'll just do the Iron Man thing and just catch it. Oh, or we can just turn on our dev power, do the typical Iron Man thing, and catch it on the very last chance. Pretty, just catch it, guys. Just catch it. It's not a big deal. Just, you know, just choose to catch the alpha. Yeah, dev hacks turned on in live time. You can see it. 2x31 in defensive attack as a male breeder. Hell yeah, I will take it. It is now time to go shiny hunt. Let's get some encounters. Woof. Dude, I'm never beating. At a certain point, I'm just leaning into it because, like, yeah, I think you got to just lean into stuff like that, man. Flipping the why did that wait? Okay, wait, that shouldn't have scared me that much. Thank you for thank you for the egg, man. Quick gamba. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas. Gamba it up. I think we're going to Swablu to start. Just Swablu to start, and we'll change up locations. Place your bets. Get your what horse is going to win the race? That was what accent was that? I don't know. Heading over to Sinnoh, bro. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. For the pincer, dude. Having X items on hand, super nice. Super nice. They're gonna try to do more often. Just solo shunning for now. I do want to plan another shunathon, whether this Thursday or maybe like, what's the week before Xmas looking like? Let me go see. Okay, so like the 23rd. Okay, Xmas falls on a Thursday. I can't stream that day, obviously, but I can stream. Well, I might be able to stream like Xmas night. I would love to do a movie Patrouski take in a bit, Cuba. Honestly, a good reminder. Yeah, the Alpha Pincer. Good luck to you, Wex. They're not committed enough? Yeah. So, okay. I will be live. I believe I will be live on... I often take a few days off of PokeMMO prior to events. I don't know if I will this time. I'm having fun just chilling and shiny hunting. Like, I don't feel burnt out at all. So, like, yeah, Arcane often I do, but I don't know if I will. I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe just like chill streams on like the 23rd and 24th. So the 23rd, maybe I'll take the 24th off. The 23rd, there will be a catch event. I'll want to stream that, honestly, if possible. Make sure I do have to get all my IRL Xmas prep done and like I'll record other videos and things like that. I have to start, you know what? I should like start a I should start a to-do. This is like the most cringe adult thing, but it's true. I should start a to-do list before Christmas, like things to get done. To do before Xmas. And it's gonna be like record MTG pickups video, wrap presents, clean game room / room tour ? Question mark. I should have TP Mon. There might be a resource on PokeMMO Hub B Train or like a forum post somewhere. There's nothing in game that I know of that does that, unfortunately. Go grab a teleport, Mom. We do want this here. We'll put it over this Parasect. That's fine. Okay. Yes, a forum post. Thank you. Oh, Cody had the link, dude. Yo, what's up, Raph? Yeah, the link is crazy. Yeah, that's nice. Can you include a reshape / disguise your presence section? Dude, like the meme of like packing. Did I just fuck up my headphones? Here, one sec. Like putting something in like a, you know, like an iPad box, like that kind of bit, like a gift card in an iPad box, like that meme. I'm not really that kind of guy, but I respect those that do it. The fun uncle. No, Arcane. I haven't really. I don't like. I'm not a new Pokemon hater. I kind of just realized it's not for me. I don't know, and I don't know. I just don't play a whole lot of new Pokemon, you know. Haven't played a new Pokemon game since Gen 6. Please say something to Tankton and Kato Market. What's up, FFL? How you doing, man? Are you Shedinja hunting? I mean, it's always dope. I mean, unironically, I'm not like, let's check the prices. I think constantly reminding people that Nintendo's a good money-making method is important. Like, it's really important for newer players. They're at around their normal price, the price they should be. So I don't know if I'll say anything today because I don't want it to come, you know. I think it's a cool thing, dude. First time chatter. What's up, Rumel? Also, okay. Really lonely. I appreciate you. What's up, Rumel? Happy to Merry Christmas to you too, man, and happy fucking holidays, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, dude. What's up, Rumel? I also want to do the retro pet. Okay. Oh, go down, dork. What are you doing? This Pincer, good luck to you. Yeah, I saw there's some really cool. Once again, there's some really cool PokeMMO videos coming out, man. I did see the self-sustaining shelter one. It's a cool option for people who really care about that, you know. I like. It's one of those things like it's one of those like fun versus efficiency things. Generally, making Pokeyen while you shiny hunt is not the most efficient. It's generally better to go make the Pokeyen, and that frees up your time to go shiny hunt and make the, you know, Pokemon. But like that's not always fun, and it's not always like, sometimes it's nice to just sustain whatever helps you like chunt longer, you know. So if that's like more fun, go for it. Yeah, that as well, Arcane. Oh yeah, I don't have a Switch 2. Fuck that. Nor do I care about getting one personally, you know. More power to those who enjoy it, but yeah, dude, fucking hey, hell yeah, Randall. Nintendo farming is great, man. It's similar to like Ditto farming, but even like lower requirements, I would say. You know, a little bit harder to find Nintendo box buyers. Mitchy Mitch, thank you for the sub, dude. I sorry I didn't thank you quick enough. Thank you for the sub. I hope the content has earned it from you. I hope I've been helpful to your Pokemon journey, or even mildly entertaining while, you know, on the third monitor while you play. It's an honor to have you, dude. What's up? I love Shelder is an S tier Kanto. It's on my Kanto shiny tier list as S tier. I think that Dragonair. I'm a big Oddish supporter. I put Oddish up there in S tier. I just personally like, what else in Kanto? Oddish, Dragonair, Shelder. On second monitor, that's high up. That's an honor. That's honestly, usually I expect to be like, I don't know, third or fourth. Someone once told me I was like their 7th monitor content. That one hit a little deep. I'm gonna be honest, that one hurt a little bit. I was like, 7 really? That means you've got like fucking how many sports games muted up, you know, prior to. How did you know? Third monitor is reasonable. Third monitor turned down in the background. That's the proper way to engage with the Patrouski content. We all know that. I have a Kanto shiny tier list. I don't think I have one for each, like all the mods in PokeMMO. The best way to shiny hunt Lucario / Riolu is to go for Safari Zone. It's one of the most like painful hunts because the fastest way, the best way to hunt it is going for Riolu in the Safari Zone when it's there, but it's only there on certain days. It's like you have to like kind of wait for its spawn and talk to people who are also hunting for that. Otherwise, egging for Riolu is horrid, and you have to re-evolve it every time. It's tough, man. That's an honor, Mitchy Mitch. Single monitor. I was on single monitor up until I think like this year, until until July of 2024. So I've only been over one monitor. Now I have 3 monitors, but I basically use 2. I have a third one. My third monitor is like up here on top of my fucking desktop. You can see the toilet paper for I've been blowing my nose recently a lot. But there's like that's my third monitor is fucking just on top of my tower. And then I have this banner recently. This is a Y2K banner, which is cute. We got it at a thrift store for like $1 or like maybe $3. We also do have the prize, the present picked out. Dude, yeah, Spidget, yeah, absolutely. The Discord's amazing, and it's just the fucking community. Like my Discord is just the accumulation of the community coming together, which is beautiful. What's up, Konkitsu? Good morning, good morning. What time for me to get food? What food are you getting? That's the real question. Which is on my goals to complete Pokedex. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, of course. Wait, you've done all of the regions in like a week? That's insane, man. I did not do my Jimmy run for the day. I might do one, I might not. I'm kind of just chill. Like, it's nice to not have to do it, you know? I can confirm it's for blowing my, well, I can confirm it's for blowing my nose, but I usually turn off the cam and stuff. Ha ha ha. Funny, funny, funny. Oh, and I thought my rape team. I finished Sinnoh Unova Kenoa to do it in 3 days. That's fucking insane. That's like, for me, like, finishing one region, even one region in 1 day is like such a big, I hate doing the storylines. It's my least favorite part of the game. It's funny. I will shiny hunt and I will grind for hundreds of, I'd rather shiny hunt for 100 hours, I think, than do at least 30 hours. I'd rather do a time swipe horde like 30 hours shunt than one storyline, you know? Even that feels like reasonable, Arcane, you know? How valuable is a Master Ball on an Ironman account? To be honest with you, I don't know if a Master Ball on an Ironman account is more valuable than on a main account. it might be one of the few items where it's like kind of the same. The problem is YouTube's gonna auto delete it. Randall is the problem. You could send it in a Twitch chat. Dude, hell yeah, Yoshi. Good luck to you, man. Swablu's a phenomenal shunt. On an Iron Man, it just does so many things. It's so versatile. Right, so gonna let him sit forever. That's a good. You could I see what you're saying. I don't know if there is besides just focusing, I guess. There's nothing in the game. The regions are up to Gen 5. We just got Johto in 2023, 2 years ago. I have a video called Everything We Know About Gen 6 if you're interested in learning about like the potential of adding future regions to PokeMMO. A quick recap is that people always ask like, oh my god, are they gonna, are they gonna add new regions to PokeMMO? And it's no one really knows, but in my opinion, I think they will. A lot of people don't realize, a lot of people who are new to PokeMMO just think that the game has had all these regions for all these years, when in fact that is not the case. The game released in 2012 as just Fire Red, and then in 2015 I believe they added Gen 3. So it was Gen 1, then they added Gen 3 in 2015, 2 years or 3 years after release, and then in 2017 I believe they added Unova. So they went Gen 1, Gen 3, Unova, Gen 5, and then in 2019 I believe, my dates might not be 100% accurate, 2019 I believe they added Sinnoh, but 2 years later, and then in 2023 we got Johto. So they went like 3 years to add a region, 2 to 4. So it's usually about 2 to 4 years before we see a new region in the game. And then with Gen 6, I do think Gen 6 will be like the longest, like it's not going to be 2 to 4 years for Gen 6. I think we're going to see 2 to 4 years, and we're currently in the middle of this. We're going to see 2 to 4 years of raids and PVM content. And I think focus on non-regional endgame content. And then maybe after 4 years of focusing on raids, permanent raids come out, they add endgame content, which they've been doing over the past 2 years. Maybe, and then they start the Gen 6 development cycle, would be my guess. And I talk about all this in my video once again and show sources and what the devs have told us so far. I am not using Leppas for this shunt. It is very, very close to a PC. Yeah, but also on an Iron Man account, on an Iron Man account, Leppas are so valuable. Yes, great question, Cubone. I love this question. This is a great, simple question that a lot of people may not really think about or remember, and I use it in my daily gameplay all the time. So it's a random question. Do IVs and EVs affect your accuracy of escaping wild battles? Like if I have more speed, do I leave battles more effectively? Yes. The faster your Pokemon is in correlation to the Wildmon, the higher chance you have to be able to flee the battle. This is why on all of my synchronized Kadabras, I end up speed EV training all of them, because yeah, they're not all the highest level mons, and some of them are like relaxed nature, which hurts their speed. So you do want to speed EV train your Pokemon, your utility mons, where you're constantly running into the fight and constantly need to run. If it's level 100, don't worry. It's only really matters if they're lower level. But like some of my synchronized Kadabras are level 30, level 50, and they can only run from battles so consistently because of the speed EVs. Like that difference really does matter. Yeah, any Leppas being consumed would be a silly willy little accident here for, yeah, this is so close to a PC. Oh, I see you, Randall. Gotcha. 166 hours. How many is this? All storylines done? Half Pokedex done. Almost 1 million Pokeyen. This is amazing. This is really good progress, man. Good luck to you, dude. Oh, whoops. I do not want to use Leppas there. Leppas are so valuable on an Iron Man account as well. Like they cost so much Poke and they take so much time. Master Ball, yeah, I think Master Ball usually being used on shinies that can KO themselves that you aren't prepared for is what they're used for. And then what's it called? This is to the, was it Celestic City? It's right to the east of a small town. Is it Eterna? Double check in Sinnoh. It's in Sinnoh. It is Celestic. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I speed EV train like any mons that need to be fleeing from battles, any utility mons like this. You often want to speed EV train. 3 boxes of, so he's fucking, I love that, man. He's grinding. Bro is still in the storyline, but he is like grinding. That's awesome, dude. Grinding up Magikarps. Is he in Kanto? Is he like Safari Zone farming? Safari Zone farming Magikarps used to be insane money. People used to create alt accounts and just camp them at carps. Gotcha. No, dude, if I appreciate you trying to give my content credit. And all, like, once again, I think we live in an era where like information is ever present. Teaching people information and like spreading information never been easier. Same with misinformation, but you know, yeah. Spreading information's never been easier. It is hard to put in the work. You know, it's hard. You put in the time, you put in the hours. That's all you, man. I appreciate you trying to give me credit, but it's all you, man. He's in Kanto. Yeah, I get it, man. It's fun. Yeah, yeah. That's to me as a PokeMMO player. When you tell me you have a friend who's like newer to PokeMMO, they've only have 3 gym badges and they're just sitting in the Safari Zone in Kanto farming fucking Magikarps, like that's someone who's gonna succeed long term in PokeMMO, in my opinion. What's up, Mist? Holy sh. Okay, Mist. What's up? What's up? Oh, that's always so sad. So I'm so sorry. Make now, to be honest, dude. I mean, yeah, it's dude. That that reminds me so much of the this meme in regards to PokeMMO. You know, it's like when you have goals. That's PokeMMO is at the most fun when you have goals, and sometimes when you complete those goals, it's actually a sad thing. You run out of content. You know, you run out of motivation. Brazy for the 6 months of subs. We're having our anniversary. A half-year anniversary. I guess so, Brazy. Thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Honored to have you here as always. Excited to see you at our 1-year dinner, our dinner date. Would you like megas? I'm gonna be honest. I'm so neutral towards megas. I don't like, just don't really care that much. Like one way or the other. Alarir, the person with the friend who's farming carbs, thank you so much for the prime, man. I hope the content has earned that from you in some way, whether it's been helpful, entertaining. Guys, the Twitch subs today, you guys have already like dropped a few subs. The Twitch subs today, extremely helpful. I really fucking appreciate it. During the holidays, it motivates me to stream more, you know, hopefully get better. I want to just try to improve every day as a streamer, whether it's like small little gags or bits or like, or decor, or, you know, I like improving in small little ways every day. Thank you for the sub, man. What's up, El Jefe? How you doing, dude? I'm honored to hear it, Alaria. The game's fucking good, dude. The game is good. There's good luck to you, Captain. Wait, what? Shalfart Murkrow in the wild? That's insane. Wait, that is nuts. Look at the Charmander with the Christmas hat, dude. Are you kidding? I just realized I never got that link for that. I bet you already got it. So, but I'm still going to I've just realized I forgot that. My apologies. Definitely spacey today. But if you also want little Christmas hats on your Pokemon, you might like this guide. I'm gonna throw it at, you know, gonna throw it out there. I think this is super fun, dude. Oh my god, shut up, Video Patrouski. I think this is super cute, man. I'm already multi-streaming. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch, Arcane. I don't know if you're memeing on me, but yeah. Either way, just good to know. Punishment Murkrow. You ever thought about streaming PokeMMO? Ah, man, that game seems pretty good. Maybe I'll have to consider it. I'll have to see. Does that game even have a category on Twitch though? I don't know, man. It's pretty unpopular. Megas would have, yeah, I mean, most updates change, you know, the economy and stuff, and that's, you know, If megas were to be added, they'd have to nerf a bunch of them, like from the get-go. Like obviously mega Kangaskhan like would not, you know, they'd have to nerf a lot of things, or only like slow. They'd probably, my guess is if they were to add megas in PokeMMO, they would introduce them similarly to alphas that had hidden ability access, where they slowly introduce ways for you to earn like certain mega stones, and like they very slowly and safely trickle in mega stones and Pokemon with access to megas, because you don't want to just dump everything in at once and then not have it be balanced and have to like go through everything from scratch. You want to like slowly balance it as it goes along, you know. Have you considered watching the Ravens play football? You would fit right in with that hat. Oh yeah, you know, I'm only I've heard of the team. I think they're pretty cool. They have a good quarterback, I guess. I believe it's an IRL like 24-hour period, Randall, but I could be wrong. Might be like an 18-hour period or something like that. I did have to disable one of my other. I had to disable my Gen 5 sprites mod to be able to use the Christmas one. Well worth it. Have you considered having a wife? I feel like you'd be a really good wife guy. I'll have to think on that. Where's my, I'll put my ring on. I would never take my ring off if it wasn't. I just shower a lot. I can't wear my ring in the shower, so I end up taking it off a ton for that. But if I never had to take, if I didn't have to take it off in the shower, maybe I don't need to. Any metal experts in chat? Or my metal? I think my ring is tungsten. It's pretty heavy. Can you shower with a tungsten ring? Also, like long term. Yes, you can absolutely shower with a tungsten ring. It won't rust. If my ring is actually tungsten, then it seems good. Wife guy is crazy. Yeah, I'm annoying, and I talk about my wife a lot. Come on, Sim. Does the does the XMAS mod like just add the Gen 5 sprites essentially, Spaniel? Is that the meme? I haven't even noticed. Do I have a Gen 5 mod on me? I don't think I do. But I think you can just see them anyway, so yeah. Have you considered having better movie takes? Nope, I will never get better movie takes. Nope, never. I'm gonna continue to only have the worst movie takes possible. Dude, I love the little, yeah, the holly hairpiece is really fucking cute. Tyson was about using the rods in COD Ghost's story. Okay, wait, that's amazing that you know it based. Okay, huge. I haven't played the I've never played Call of Duty Ghost or whatever. I was like the one I didn't play. I think a lot of people skipped that one. Was it weird or awkward for you to call your girlfriend your wife after you got married? It's still weird whenever I say wife. I sound like such a douchey wife guy, but no. I actually started calling my wife like a year before we even got married because it felt more comfortable. We hated saying fiance. Well, I don't know. It's okay. It's cute at first. Calling someone your fiance is very cute and exciting, but then like someone being your fiance is weird because usually you're only calling. It's like such a temporary label. They're only your fiance for like maybe a year, maybe 2 years, like, you know, the longest. But like we had like a 1-year engagement. We pre-planned it all or whatever. Or even didn't we have me and my wife? Wait a minute. Me and my wife might have had like a 6-month engagement, like an actual. No, but we started planning our wedding before that though. Was the meme. It's cute, yeah. It's cute to say fiance at first, but like you realize it's such a temporary label. You want to just move on to wife. When your engagement, yeah, everybody's different as well. Fiance French, therefore cringe. I even like the French language, so I'll stand up for the fucking. I know everybody means in the French online, but I actually like the French language is probably my favorite, you know, language after English. Not that I love English that much. Just don't have many opinions on it. That's awesome. Congrats on 8 years of marriage, dude. That's fucking sick. Like, that's like, it's crazy. Like, I've been married for a year and a half now, and it is crazy to think, like, that's so long. 8 years of marriage, like, it is so long. And not that, like, I love it. I love married life, but goddamn, it is crazy to think about, you know? We got a lot of time to spend together, which is good. It's funny, in the moment, you'll be like, oh my God, like, it's all, like, I want to spend as much time with my partner as possible. Like, you get worried and rushed, and, like, you don't, I don't know, that's how I feel. But then, like, we have plenty of time, dude. Relax. I think so much of the world right now is young people being like, oh my God, I have to do everything. I have to solve this, solve that. I have to, if I don't fucking do the dishes, my kitchen's gonna fucking explode today. If I have to do dishes, laundry, I have to go to the grocery store. I have to fucking, you know, fuck your mom. I have to go get a shiny, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, we don't got to do it all today. We just, you know, you got plenty of days in the calendar year. Just take it step by step. Day. I gotta work on. French is not cringe. Based. Gotta do a lot of things, man. I was thinking my job was a heartbreaker. Fuck, dude. Okay, I was in once again, I was in DC this weekend for a friend's wedding, and we were waiting, dude. The absolute sexual tension between me and this kebab cart was driving me crazy, man. We were waiting for our Uber / Lyft. I think Lyft is more popular in DC. We were waiting for our Lyft to take us back to our apartment or our hotel room, and then we're gonna go get pizza. I can actually speak on, oh my goodness, the best. I finally had a New York style pizza that might have convinced me that New York style pizza is not all that bad. I think I might have finally had one. I think this pizza itself is it's just the toppings though. But I don't know, the crust and carriage was good. It kind of made me finally understand why people care about it. But anyways, we were waiting for the dude. It was this guy who owned the kebab who was like kind of a chunkier guy, and I'm a chunkier guy, and it was just me staring at the fucking menu. We're waiting for our lift. I swear, we're like fat guy eyeing each other up. Like, he was like, I know you're hungry. There was a fucking tension where he was like, I know you want to order something. I know your lift is coming. Come on, you're running out of time. And I resisted. Okay, I resisted the urge. The fucking it was a funny situation though. And then dude, the pizza. Pat finally learned good pizza. Also, this sentence, let me look it up. It's Wise Guys Pizza in DC. This pizza is what made me finally be like, okay, maybe some New York style pizza. Maybe New York style pizza is not all that bad. Not that it's bad. I just don't think of it as. I'd rather have Detroit style or Chicago style. I'd rather have most other pizzas than New York style. But it depends. Gotta save that, man. If it's true, it's true. But Wise Guy Pizza in DC was so fucking good. Oh my God. We had the Korean, was it barbecue Korean chicken pizza? The Nashville chicken pizza I think was the best one. It was really, it had a fucking spice to it, bro. I think that was the best one, the Nashville chicken pizza. The Nashville, and then we also had the chicken bacon ranch, which was good, but it's like, you know, kind of, I consider chicken bacon ranch kind of basic now for pizzas, but it is good. And then we also had one of our friends ordered the truffle mushroom. I don't like truffles at all. I don't like the flavor. I don't like the smell. Wasn't a fan of that personally, but that's just me. Oh, this pizza place was so good, dude. Yeah, Wise Guy Pizza was really fucking good. It's in DC. And yeah, I think it finally made me be like, okay, maybe fucking. And there, so Wise Guy Pizza. I love this sentence is what it's all about, dude. Who opened Wise Guy Pizza? If I recall correctly, Wise Guy Pizza is a pizza place. Here, let me, it's a pizza place opened by what was his fucking origin? Was it a Turkish immigrant? Let me double check so I'm not unhinged. But this is what I want every fucking. Yes. Wise Guy Pizza is a pizza place opened up in Washington, D.C. by a Turkish immigrant who wanted to take New York style pizza to this is like the most amazing American. This is what I want fucking us to be, dude. This is what I want fucking the melting pot. Like this shit, sorry to like get this shit gets me hyped up, okay? A Turkish immigrant opens a New York style pizza restaurant in DC. I've never heard. That's what I want, as many restaurants as possible, bro. Oh my god. True, Cap, to have an authentic true. That shit got me hyped up, man. This pizza was so good. I'm a big pineapple on pizza guy. I love it, but I always say pineapple on, okay, anybody who has a strong opinion on pineapple on pizza, you can actually quickly deduce that they are virtue signaling and they are only arguing over food for the sake of arguing. They don't actually care about what's right. They don't care about having proper like productive discussion. They want to argue just to argue. Does that make sense? So like, okay, pineapple on pizza is the easiest thing to tackle in the entire world. I fucking love pineapple on pizza. In my world, I would literally put pineapple on every slice of pizza. Like, I love it so much. It's amazing to me. If someone told me, you know what, I don't really want a fucking sweet fruity explosion while I'm eating, you know, my savory bread dish, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. You know, like, I love pineapple on pizza. I love it, but I also totally understand why people fucking hate it. You know, it's just, it's a really to me, pineapple on pizza is very like it's very boring, because it's like, oh yeah, I love it. I totally get why people fucking hate it. I can see how it's both someone's favorite and least favorite topping. It makes total sense, you know. There are other interesting things, in my opinion, more, you know. What's up, Rapid? I'm feeling a lot better for sure. I still have the cough and I'm surprised I'm still sick, but I'm feeling a fair bit better. I love pineapple on pizza, but I get people hate it. What's like a more interesting, like, actually, I think a more interesting debate is like pizza sauce and like what should be the base of a pizza, and does, you know, what qualifiers do you have to add. I love pizzas that aren't marinara sauce. I love a ranch base, an Alfredo base, a barbecue sauce based pizza. Certain breakfast pizzas will have sausage gravy as the sauce. Like, dude, I love pizzas. Dessert pizzas, I love pizzas that aren't the traditional marinara pizza. I think those are my favorite pizzas, honestly. Deep dish or thin crust, I'm a deep dish preference guy. I really like Detroit style pizza. It has like the super crispy edges. I think the best frozen pizza is the what's it called, Detroit style frozen pizza. Is it Motor City? I think Motor City. Now, I don't often buy, it's very expensive. I don't often buy it. If it's, sometimes it'll go on sale for like $5 or $6 a pizza, and that's when you pounce, you know, you gotta pounce on it. Motor City pizza, oh, it's so good. They're like Supreme Pizza, Motor City Pizza, or whatever. It's so good. I think Motor City Pizza is the best pizza. I like that doughiness, that soft fluffiness inside with the crispy, super crispy edges, like the aluminum tray that it comes with. Never tried a sauce other than red on a pizza, dude. I would encourage. Not everybody's cup of tea. It's, you know, I love it. It's my favorite. I stream Monday through Thursday waffles, but I might try to throw in, you know, during events, like event season, I stream a lot more. About pizza, now, okay, let me, Parissa, you're gonna hate me, okay? I hope you've enjoyed the PokeMMO content so far, because you're about to fucking hate my food takes, okay? Let me this is my personal preference, okay? Italian style pizza is my least favorite style of pizza, okay? And I'm honest about it. I'm not over here like, I like Americanized pizza. I like fusion pizza. I respect authentic Italian pizza, and it's just not my flavor profile. I don't like like a veggie heavy. I don't like pesto, for example. I don't like that really raw, like tomato and just like the basil. To me, it's unflavorful. To me, I don't find it. To me, it's just not for me. I always say Italian pizza to me is all about a lot of Italian food, and you can please correct me. A lot of Italian food I find is taking simple ingredients and trying to execute minute details to perfection. And there's a beauty there, and I respect it. I really do. And I like doing that in other parts of my life. But not with my food. With my food, I am the chaotic gremlin where I want to combine as many flavors as possible before it gets disgusting. I want to combine, I want the most complicated dish possible, the most amount of flavors overlapping before it gets disgusting. It's like limit testing. I like limit testing with food rather than I don't like simple comfy dishes most of the time. I like dense casseroles with tons of different, you know, things going on. Grease and cheese. I think a beautiful thing about pizza is that the amount of qualifiers, you know. I think it's really there's so many different types of pizza now, you know. There's Neapolitan pizza, which is more like kind of like Sicilian Italy, right? There's the deep dish, there's the Chicago pizza, kebab pizza. I've had a lot of Indian pizza. There's a lot of Indian pizza places near me. I've had a lot of Indian, but I don't know if I've had like kebab pizza. Is there any reason to like any other time during an egg hunt? Usually with an egg hunt, people will pop like a shiny charm in a donor status, and they'll make eggs. They'll make like 600 eggs, or like 4 to 600 eggs like in an hour, and then what's it called? And then like hatch them all after the charm's over. I think this is I love this self-admittance of like and dude, once again, this is a great example of growing pains, and I'm sure I did similar things, Sim. I always used to say that I hate vegan food, but I think eateries have become so good at utilizing veggie dishes. One of my favorites being sweet potato curry. Sweet potato curry sounds amazing. I really like, there's a lot of good like black bean veggie burgers. I really like one of the meats is not very good and one is I always forget if it's Impossible versus Beyond. One of them is quite good. It's the one that I think it's Impossible. I think it's the one that Burger King uses on like their Whoppers. Because the Impossible Whopper is good. It doesn't taste like original Whopper, but it tastes different, but it's good. And then Beyond, yeah, I think it's Impossible is good and Beyond is not good, sadly. And then dude, I really like, there's a Thai place near me. I don't like, you have to just find the right way to cook things, or find the right, you know. I don't think of myself as liking tofu, and I recently bought tofu and I made it for the first time myself, and I tried to, and I just realized I suck at preparing tofu. Is so fucking hard. It's so cheap. It's a really cheap protein, which is fucking awesome, but I was terrible at preparing tofu. But and I was inspired. There's a Thai restaurant near me that has tofu, like fried tofu cubes. You dip them in like a peanut sweet and sour sauce, and the tofu cubes are fucking amazing. Oh my god, they're so good. Normal to me now? Yeah, dude. It's great when, yeah. If I enjoy trigger, just making people eat happy yet still. Dude, it is one of the most satisfying things to cook for someone else, you know? It's cheesy and simple, but it's true. I get why humans have done it for so long. Like hosting Thanksgiving now we've started to do that, me and my wife. And it's stressful, but man, I look forward to it now. It's so fun. It's so satisfying. It's so fun. Yeah. I think like a lot of our generation thankfully does enjoy that, which is really cute. We need to play. We need to have more hangouts, you know. Imagine if you're getting a mega in a raid and you get a mega evolution stone piece and you need 10 pieces for one. There's a ton of different ways it could. I think I appreciate the idea. Like we're so far from it. I'm not like super worried about it, but hot take: charming egg hunts is overrated. It should only be done for fun competitions, but it's actually not so efficient long term. Thomas compared to hatching while making eggs. Hatching on egg to making eggs. That's probably I don't know. That's probably true. I don't know. I like popping charms on eggs while making eggs. It just feels the best to me personally. But I don't know the math. Especially, well, I used to know the math, but obviously post. I believe even prior to incubators and stuff, it was like pretty dead even. Like pop charm while making the eggs, not opening. Great question. Whether an egg is shiny or not is decided upon at egg creation, not egg hatch. So you want the boost during when you're creating the eggs. That's why, you know, that's what, because otherwise that would suck if you had to like you would get way less egg pops if it happened while hatching or whatever, versus the ability to make 600 eggs on one charm and then go hatch them afterwards, and I have to, you know, because you hatch way less than 600 eggs. I guess you hatch a lot of eggs per hour though nowadays, a lot more than you used to be able to. I have definitely come around a lot more to permanent incubators. I think with temporary incubators seemingly not returning, hopefully, I'm a lot more open to them. Obviously, I kind of still do wish I wish it was 6 permanent incubators, and then maybe they later on down the road they like added 1 a year, or like, you know, they continue to buff it. You know, 8 from 5 to 8 was still a big change, but like once again, I love the incubators. Just made hatching so much more engaging, and that's. I wish, once again, we could nitpick all day. I wish the numbers were a little bit different, but I absolutely adore. Yeah. Relatively balanced. I wouldn't call it a small buff, because they went from being able to hatch 5 at a time to 8, which is a 60% buff to hatch speeds, as well as you gain the ability to multitask while you hatch. So it was it was somewhere between like a 60 to like 100% buff just from a decent buff. Like, okay, maybe everybody's perspectives are different. Imagine if they put out an Overwatch update where Genji did 60% more damage. I don't know, like 60% is pretty fucking huge, like. But I don't want to get, you know, I don't want to I'm still baiting me or some shit. I don't want to get you know, caught on the semantics. I do really like the positive is they made hatching so much more engaging, you know. You pop charm while making eggs if you want to do that. Fuck Genji. How could you want to fuck Genji, bro? He's chilling. Come on. Dude, what's up, Drizzy? Welcome back. I think a lot of people are kind of coming back / like getting towards the end of their break. A lot of people took a break, which makes sense. Tired, burnt out. Take a break while you can. You know, IRL stuff happening. There was Thanksgiving. There was Christmas. Now there's other. What is it? I think Hanukkah. Did that just start? Apologies if I'm. There's just people. Yeah, holidays. Hanukkah is happening right now, I believe. Is today the first day of Hanukkah? Happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate. I only know that because my phone told me. I'm not trying to. I don't want to virtue signal. I only know because my fucking phone told me. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. But hey, man, much love. Those who celebrate. What was your first shiny? My first shiny was Stunfisk, which I specifically hunted for, and I love Stunfisk. You know, it wasn't an accident. You wanted me to use the only the percent increase when the initial value was low. I just don't know if. I just perception difference, I guess. I just don't know if like 5 eggs at a time was that low. But I get what you're saying. Like, if the argument is like 5 eggs at a time was too low or too slow to begin with, I get that. I don't feel that way, but I get it. I think that was the, you know, it's fair, it's valid as hell. What was your second shiny? Shuckle. You can find my full. I should have videos going over my, like, I have my full every shiny reaction ever posted is on my channel in a playlist. I have montages as well. What was your third shiny? I believe Hoppip, I want to say. You're gonna lose me eventually. What happens if you try to do a raid when you haven't been the Elite Four in a region? I don't know if you have. I don't know. Do you have access to the raid dens if you don't have the Elite Four done? I actually don't know. I don't know. It's a great question. People to know that's a great question. I should know that, you know, for new players coming in who might have a similar situation. No, I think that's a great way to put it. Like, imagine they changed the Pokeyen from they changed the Pokeyen, the base Pokeyen from like Jimmy runs, right, and trainer reruns. Yeah, they took the gym leader payout from 8 to 9k to 14k in one patch. That'd be like really crazy, you know. Yeah, also it is more. Yeah, I agree, Shaq. It is more than it's an intangible. That 60% is the calculable one, but it's an intangible buff as well. It'd be fast, vlog so slow to me. I think I get that. I think that's a very like, obviously I disagree with it foundationally, but like that's the best way to disagree. So like, I think we need to remember, and we gotta get back to that like argumentation thing where like disagreeing with people on a foundational level is where you should disagree. If we agree on the foundation and then we agree on premise A, B, C, and then disagree on D, that means one of us is probably wrong. You know what I'm like, it's like a math problem, right? Like if you disagree only on the final conclusion, someone's probably incorrect somewhere, right? But if you disagree on the basic like foundation, that is the perfect example of like we can respectfully agree to disagree, and I think it's a very valid opinion, and yada yada yada. Yes, I did. I lost my Mega Bonk 100% achievements, which is honestly fun and exciting. It gives me a reason to play again. So yes, I did see that. I did play a few rounds, not a whole lot, but a few rounds post update. Hey guys is a super old. That emote's been around forever. Yeah, more bonking, even more Mega Bonking to do. Yeah, Wolfguard. Yes, I have put out a ton of videos recently. If you're looking for like Christmas event guides for new players, you can absolutely still, like, with 10 days, you still can make some progress and still can prepare certain things that'll help you make progress as a newer player or whatever kind of player you might be, right? In the events. Absolutely. Let me get you. I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for, but I can try to get you some basic. I think I've uploaded 4 different XMAS guides. There's one today, for example. You might have seen this one already, but here's the one I uploaded today, which is like, this is like 5 things that absolute new players can do to help them in the XMAS event. And then here is a general kind of prep guide of 10, top 10. Phenos are usually called out by the community. So like in my Discord, we have a role called the Pheno role, and you can sign up for that and get pinged every time a Pheno is up. And then I also have more, if you're looking for more advanced guides, I do have more advanced guides like the PokeMMO XMAS 2025 prep guide, as well as the XMAS raid prep guide. Those are on my channel as well. Yes, yeah, so the newer ones should hopefully be a lot more newer player and like accessible, you know. It's a great, so I swap around shunts a ton. Avocado, what's up, by the way? I swap around shunts a ton. I've hunted Swablu, I'm trying to think, like probably for a few 10,000 encounters or something like that, like on my main account, on this account. If you're asking like today, how long have I been parts here? Probably like half an hour, you know, not that long. Like 59k to star you, good luck to you. The difference of 59k dry on a time swipe horde shunt versus a single encounter shunt like that is so much, man. Yeah, dude, I'm honored to hear it acclaimed. The Discord's amazing, and then the Discord is so like, it's carried by the community, it's carried by the people who join it, you know, like that's all you guys. I'm happy to hear it's been so helpful. If you ever have a bad experience in the Discord, because there are, you know, some people aren't always nice, especially the new players, and I try to crack down on that. So if you ever don't have a good experience, let me know, let the mods know, you know, feel free to reach out. Sometimes people will like, sometimes new players will join the Discord, someone will be mean to them for being new, and then they'll like leave and they'll like hate me and hate my community for the rest of time. And it's like, I'm really sorry that happened. That's fucked up. But you gotta you gotta tell people, you gotta be like, hey man, like, you know, this guy was bullying me, like, let us know, man. We don't want that to happen either, you know. Excuse me. I have no idea. I've done an indeterminate amount of Swablu encounters. For my calculations, amulet farming on the Ironman account is only just about worth it on Ironman for the hour, providing you get like 5 if you low roll. Wait, how is that true? I could be wrong, Sim, but isn't the math, I'm not good at math. Isn't the math for amulet, so, okay, amulet coins save you 30 minutes. Each amulet coin represents 30 minutes of time saved because you get 50% more Pokeyen, right? So isn't the math just as long as you get 3 amulet coins per hour, you're saving time? Because 2 would be break even. If you get 2 amulet coins an hour, you're breaking even. Tower farming could be another run. But that's exactly. So you need to get. Okay, so you could eat. So think about it. So okay, I'm terrible at math. So maybe I'm wrong. The math. So my understanding is the math is like, you could. Here, let's get a calculator up. You could spend. Okay. I think the Jimmy Run change is one of the most over-discussed, smallest updates in PokeMMO history. I don't know why. I mean, I want to respect that people care about it, but at the same time, I think we've talked more about the 8% or less Jimmy Run nerf more than we've talked about. More than I complain about is 60 to 300% buff. You know, I think what yeah, it's a tough situation because like a lot of people are upset, and I want to understand that, but also I think we've given it way too much attention and given it way too much time. So 90k here. So the math is okay. If you do 20 gyms in an hour, let's say you get 9k per trainer, like without you know amulet coins. So like that's 180k. If you do this, let's simulate 10. Oh my god, my math is, I'm so bad at math though. Should we really do this? Let's just do 2 hours, I guess. So you can do 2 Jimmy runs. That would take 2 hours and make 360,000 Pokeyen. Or you could amulet coin farm for 1 hour, and it depends on how many amulet coins you get. This is breaking my brain. Oh, did I misread, Sim? That makes, I totally believe that trainery runs aren't as. My comment again? Did I misread it? Very likely. Ooh. For my couch, amulet coin farming on an Ironman account is only about worth it on the Ironman for the hour, providing you get like 5. For Jimmy runs, the value, however, is the at the end you say for Jimmy runs it's there. I think the trainer runs weren't mentioned in the comment, so I just assumed it was Jimmy runs. That's my bad, my little silly willy. The problem is the odds of you spending 1 hour hunting for an amulet coin and getting nothing is like 1 in 1 million. Like that's insane. That should never happen. Like you're either like getting so few encounters and being so inefficient, or you're like so unlucky, because that you should not be doing an hour and getting nothing. That's crazy. You're both silly geese, pretty much. No, it's totally okay. Trainer runs I don't know as much. That's an interesting, like, I haven't calced it that much. I don't think amulet coins need to be changed. I think they're no, I don't think so personally. Dude, hell yeah. Womper Domper. Love the name, dude. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it, man. Why am I so hungry at 1 p.m? I might go need to make some food. I'm gonna join the Swablu Shun. We could swap around locations at some point as well. We have the Gamba up. I believe it's already been, yeah, okay. Nice. I love the idea of going for single encounter shinies, but I don't really want to do it while this low on encounters. I feel like this is going to be a dry shunt. What's the best thing to do right now to make money now, Pat? Dittos? I would say do your Jimmy run. A quick and simple question, but one that I love to talk about right now during a slow market, during a slower economy in Pokemon, where making Pokeyen is harder. Someone said, what would you say is the best thing to do right now in terms of money making, Pat? Dittos, question mark. Dittos are fine if you want to do that as like a third thing, or like a, you know, like if you want to grind a lot, dittos are good. I would say for the average person, do your gym run, maybe do your trainer run, and just that's it. Like if you spend 1 to 2 hours a day doing your gym run, doing your trainer run, eating your vegetables, you'll end up making about 450,000 Pokeyen, like 400k to 500k Pokeyen a day in 2 hours. And if you just do that, like you'll be chilling, you know. If you just do that, you'll be hanging out and you'll be, you know, having fun and making plenty of Pokeyen to just continue your Pokemon journey. If you want to do dittos after that to like hard grind, I think that is like the third best option most likely. Isn't that Gambler fallacy? It is, but okay. So here's the meme. Okay. Yes, it is Gambler's fallacy, but I don't mean it that seriously. Number one. Number two. This is like the next. Okay, level 1 of Pokemon shiny hunting is don't let Gambler's fallacy guide your decisions. Level 2 is let Gambler's fallacy decide your decisions if it mentally makes you grind harder and shunt longer. Does that make sense? How do I... It's almost like what's a comparison? It's almost like how gym bros use like a cheat day to like push them through the shitty days. Like using mental... What at the end of the day, we're fucking animals, and using mental tricks, as long as you acknowledge the trick is not logically correct, is kind of important sometimes. So like, yes, does waiting until I'm 30,000 encounters dry actually make my more likely to get a shot, like single encounter or whatever? No, but a lot of us do it for comfort reasons. A lot of people, like, it feels there's something that feels comfier about doing time swipe hordes until 30,000 encounters and then go like egg hunting, right? Are you more likely to get that egg? No, absolutely, logically, absolutely not. But if it whatever makes you, it's like the tiers of like, it's very interesting. It's like the tiers of like mentality and realizing like what matters at the end of the day. A lot of life is about like letting yourself be tricked for positive gain, right? Something that I always say is like, when you grow up really poor, you have to do the impossible. You have to marry two thought processes that are literally contradictory. Okay, so when you grow up poor, you have to acknowledge that statistically your odds of like making more money and like the odds of like breaking out of real poverty is like next to impossible, right? Like the statistics are super low. But then you also have to lie to yourself and fully believe that you are the like outlier. Like, so like shiny hunting's kind of the same, where like you almost have to like acknowledge the logical elements, but then also let yourself be tricked for the positive elements, if that makes sense. It's just a lot. It's the only way. It's the only way. Like, it's almost like a fake it till you make it. Like, it absolutely is a fake it till you make it sort of thing. It's the only way that people actually do, you know, climb out of situations or have things like that happen, you know? In my opinion, in my little opinion. This goes here. So it's a really interesting question, you know. How do you tie together? Like, you have to, I think, understanding logically how things work, and then also utilizing your emotions, because you are a human and you are emotional. Most of us are emotional, very, very emotional creatures. For a black sludge, oh fuck. Metrodome Monday. Yo, is today Metrodome? Okay, that actually is hype. What's up, Spidget? The businessman. What's up, dude? New Iron Man rule. You are allowed to trade only with Spidget. True, bro. That would be goated. That would be totally, you know, I would still be valid if you asked me. Hey, is your Amazon wish list? What the fuck is that? Fuck that. If you guys want to support the content, go ahead. I feel like doing gift wish lists. I don't, maybe I'm just a bad streamer, okay? But like, there's something, I don't know. There's something extra parasocial about that in a way that I don't, that is kind of funny to me. If you want to just support the streamer, go for it and support the content. You know, it's really appreciated. It's kind of cute when, I don't know, the more, maybe I'm overanalyzing and it's a harmless little fun thing. Yeah, no, I kind of, not to like, everybody's different. I don't know, man. We're on MMO development. We looked this up recently. I talk about this a lot, where like, what percentage of games make it out of development? I think this is a great example of, I think a lot of people like freak out over like news, but then don't like it. Just if Nintendo makes an official Pokemon MMO, it's not coming out for like 5 years, number one. Number two, they've talked about, I don't even think they would actually make an MMO. People talked about, remember when Gen 6 was called the first like multiplayer online Pokemon game? People thought that Gen 6 was going to have like MMO elements and like be like online, and the online elements were just like Street Pass. You know, like that, you know, like I think that was the online, that was like the MMO parts, that was the multiplayer elements, and it's like, really, like Street Pass, really? As well as 43% of mobile games don't make it. What's like a average game? Post-launch failure. I don't want mobile games, I want like actual video games. The meme is like a bunch of, most games don't even, like, I think a lot of people are freaking out about the potentially new Pokemon online game, and it's just, yeah, the MMO is just not, yeah. I have a video talking about it as well, like why I personally don't think Nintendo will ever make a Pokemon MMO. Why Nintendo won't ever make Pokemon MMO. I have a video on this sharing my thoughts. And it's because a lot of what it takes. Yep, for sure. Oso, yeah. Usually I don't talk about it, but yeah. A lot of, no, it's okay, Drizzy. I've been ignoring it for a long time, but I feel like now, or I'm talking about it a little bit to be fair, but like I think this is a fine. It's been long enough to where hopefully the steam has died off. To make a Pokemon MMO sustainable, you have to do a lot of things that like traditional Pokemon, it's a kid's game, they wouldn't want to do. Like, you have to make Pokemon be destroyed or consumed or sunken out of the game in some way. And I don't know if they, like, that was a big pill to swallow for the PokeMMO community, you know? Let alone, like, imagine telling little Billy, you know, that his like starter Pokemon or like his, you know, needs to be fucking deleted from the game to create better IV'd mons. Like, they don't really like that, you know? Like, it's not a good feeling because you get attached to Pokemon's about being attached to your Pokemon, you know? But Pokemon is a game that's like, what are you spamming me in game? Shut up, dude. Not, you said like once or twice. You're not actually spamming. I don't mean to like actually, yeah. Good meme, dude. Yeah. I don't, yeah. Yeah, the hardest part of making a Pokemon MMO is making a sustainable economy, and I don't know if Nintendo can do that in a way that fits their like philosophies, but I could be wrong. What was your longest post Shiny Wars update dry streak, guys? Wait, what's up? Hog, what's up? A lot of words. Hurt my brain. One of them will be temporary expire after some of the battles, like, but true Spidget base. It'll be like, and you can only buy Pokemon in the shop, the premium currency. I've never understood doing rare hunts after there's isn't the majority of the shinies someone will get in their career below 30,000 that doesn't count statistically. I think it's actually, well, yeah, I kind of, I get what logic you're pointing to. I get that. Just barely, I think you're correct. Because I believe the odds of you getting a shiny prior to like by 30,000 encounters is about a 60% chance. So that just, you're correct. Yeah, I think I get that. I think it just depends, like whatever feels best to you. I think that's like a really, once again, like the rough. I'm sorry if you're a logical Larry. The reality of life is that emotions are more powerful and usually are more impactful and more meaningful than logic. Which is sad because we need logic right now in the world more than ever. And that doesn't mean logic isn't important. Both are extremely important. Probably about 50-50 or, well, maybe like 60-40, 50-50 or so. But like, we need more people with logical checks. Don't get me wrong. But it is an unfair part of life where like at the end of the day, the person who is motivated and like works and puts, you know, grinds, which is probably more emotional, like is going to outperform the logical person of efficiency. But it depends. You have to have both. You have to have both. You have to have passion and, yeah, emotions what makes you human. Absolutely. I think a lot of people have painted emotion as a bad thing over the years when in reality emotions probably the most powerful thing that we have. It's probably the most powerful. It's more powerful than any muscle. It's more powerful than any, you know, our adrenaline, our emotion, our motivation. It's what makes us, I think, human. What makes us the most powerful creature in the world, right? Whether you agree with that or not, but you know, it also makes us deeply flawed. Based. What's your longest dry streak post-war? Gotcha, post-war update. Like since the encounter counter, I guess, right? Okay, longest dry streak since encounter counter. Is that the meme? I have not had that much. I've been playing the Iron Man account. I haven't been shutting much at all, sadly. False hippos exist. Okay, true. That's the actual strongest. True. Hippos really do let us. They allow us to be on the top of the food chain. That is true as hell. But like, you know what? We could chase you down in waters at like fucking 20-mile-per-hour speeds, if not faster. Also, we're like 1,000 pounds and have the bite force of like 50 gorillas. I'm just saying shit. I don't know if this is true. They're just strong. Hippos are just strong, okay? Hippos are fucking scary. Go see a hippo in a zoo, bro. That shit, they're huge. They're way bigger than you think. Yeah, so dude, I do a pretty similar thing, Tyrone, where like I usually shunt at one spot for 1 to 2 hours, change locations, 1 to 2 hours, you know. 100%, man. I love that. That's a similar, and there's nothing wrong with changing locations, but as long as you want those shinies, you know. I think people if you find yourself getting bored of shunting after like an hour, try changing locations, try changing shunts. I feel like it's a really fun way to switch things up. I don't remember if it's only being one hippo. I'm not sure. Do I have time to hit the gym and prepare? Do we get a hippo? And I could beat most. They're gonna do the most boring discussion of all time. Yeah, blah blah. It always rage baits chat. Blah blah blah. I think that I could beat. Give me. To be fair, I'm in the worst shape of not my life, but like bad shape. Give me 2 to 3 months to hit the gym. Okay, give me 2 months. 2 months to hit the gym, and maybe like 2 to 3 months. 2 to 3 months. Hit the gym. I think I have the ability to beat most animals in the animal kingdom. I think the only one is the hippo. I can't beat a hippo. I have a video going over my techniques if you're interested. With swarms, single encountering is so much harder. It's just the difference of being like 60k dry on time swipe hordes versus 60k of single encounters is like worlds apart. It's just worlds apart. Polar bear is one of the harder ones. We talked about this a lot. I think there's like a 60% chance, maybe 40% chance that I walk away alive. I'm walking away from the polar bear fight with a gash in my stomach, and I'm just hoping to make it to a outpost quick enough to fucking heal up. Don't call yourself that, Josh. Come on. With the ammo coin, bro. I do super comfy Jimmy runs. I do super chill. My Jimmy runs are very not efficient. I think I make about 220 to 250k per Jimmy run. I do very chill, very like memer ones with your own entrails. We'll have to see one day. Okay, I know a lot of people don't believe in my. It's fine. It's fine. My wife vouches for me. That's all I can say. Okay. And are we beating a polar bear? You can. You know, I can't convince everyone. I get it. Scariest bear? They are the scariest bear. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Because it's out of survival instincts, man. They got to eat as much as they can. In that barren wasteland. There was some crazy statistic where like. I almost said bear ticks. Holy shit. Polar bears have to travel like so far just to find one seal and have the chance of like the seals kind of have the advantage. The seal can just hop in the water and peace out really quickly. And polar bears can swim pretty well, but like not as well as a seal. Flamethrower is generally better for raids, but incinerate is used on certain niche raids to get rid of certain berries. Great question. This event season, a lot of investments. That was actually a great thing to bring up and talk about. I think a lot of investors, myself, including me and Xanarchy, we talked about this or whatever. Investing's changing in PokeMMO. I should have sold my investments a bit more over the summer. For sure. I think we're reaching the point where some of us older heads are holding our investments for too long, and we lose out on some profit by doing that. I constantly am trying to remind new players, like, hold, like, don't, because the more often see people selling too quickly and losing out on profits or deleting their profits from listing fees and things like that. Like, you never want to sell an investment too quickly, and that's a problem you see way more often. We talk about it way more often, but I think for the first time in, like, maybe Pokemon history, we're running into a consistent problem of older players like me and Xanarchy who, like, just are waiting too long. And now prices are kind of more fluctuating. It's not just, oh yeah, if you hold on to it, it goes up and up and up and up. Like, there are more things as new things get made, like new mysterious balls that have more interesting Pokemon. Things get power crept, and you have to factor that in now. That was a big thing. Like, we saw the flaming skull vanities in PokeMMO drop below cash stack. Let's see if I can find them. These vanities, these 20s. Look at these. This is one of the most interesting stories, I believe, of 2025. Or was this a 2024 product? A product of 2024, excuse me. When these two masks came out in 2024, the blue flaming demon skull at about 1.5 mil, the flaming demon skull about 1 mil. Look how cheap these are. Holy crap. These vanities dropped the price of the old school flaming skulls from 2016 because they're just visually, they're kind of just these, but better. They're a little bit different, obviously. But visually, the developers have just gotten better at pixel art. They've gotten better at pixel art. They've gotten more practice. These vanities, these like giant, you know, are way more intense and way more into than this, right? So it's just, and that was one of the first times we've ever seen, it happened a few times, but one of the first times we've seen an old vanity drop in price due to the release of a new one. And that's a tough thing to swallow. It's an interesting, the market's changing. The market's changing. We're seeing some of the things for the first time. That's going to happen in a Pokemon Renaissance, you know, in a era of a lot of change. We're going to see, and it's a hard pill to swallow, but is it going to change? So it's just interesting to keep an eye out for. Like, it's not, we're no longer in the period of just having old stuff. You got richer and richer, 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 richer. It's kind of more complicated, and the Pokemon community does choose what's the best option for them, not just what's the rarest and oldest. Oof. How you doing, Pat? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing okay. A little spacey today, but I'm chilling. Excited to play some PokeMMO, Shiny Hunt, hanging out. We're just hanging out until the XMAS event for the most part. XMAS event waiting room in a lot of ways, but also having fun. Ooh, oh my goodness. Still have a fair bit of a cough. Still a bit sick, but it's gotten a lot better. Not blowing my nose as much. Yeah, no, yep. It depends on what side of the market you're on, Jack, for sure. People, yeah, absolutely. People with assets want to see them go up in price, but then people without them want to see them come down. Yeah. Okay, shut the fuck up, Captain. You shut up. I can't believe how what's it called? Yeah, how cheap a lot of vanities, man. I don't know if it's just oversupply. I think oversupply is an important discussion. I don't know. There is a lot, and like lack of demand. Do you hoard up for leftovers? I believe you can, but it's very rare. I believe you can. If not, thief them off the mons there, but it's very rare. I would recommend it. So I can sell, yeah. The market favors no one. You got to just try to make the best guesstimations possible, and that's, you're never going to do that consistently, you know. Reducing fiscal velocity as a method of reducing inflation, basically reducing the speed at which money moves around the system. Interesting. I would have to, I have to think about that more, look into that. I have no idea how that would, I have no idea. It's interesting. Movies you watched this week. I'm glad you, I mean, we rewatched, we could do a movie, should we do it now? Let me see. I could get movie Patrouski up. What the hell? What's up, Oso, with the fucking goat? The goat with the goat? Giga Chad, dude. What's up, man? He didn't jump. It got me. I was shocked, but I didn't quite jump. That is true. I'm sorry. Gotta make it louder. Gotta turn it up. You tried, but thank you so much, so I'm honored. Thank you for the support, man. The support via the memes. Do you think they'll do a new 5-star? I hope so. I love this question. Do you think they'll do a new 5-star Jirachi raid exclusive cosmetic like they did with the Darkrai raid? I think that was one of the coolest things they did this year. I actually feel like the Red Lotus crown, the cosmetic reward for defeating Darkrai, as well as the tentacles, which I love the strange tentacles for being on hard mode. I think that giving cosmetic rewards for defeating the raids and the bosses, like, I think that's one of the coolest ways to go about it, because not only it's an extra reward, which is number one, cool, but number two, it's a way to encourage people who don't want to, like, who already beat the raids last year to, like, redo them. There's a lot of the concern this year, you know, as raids repeat every year. Why should I do them this year? Yeah, you know, it's a few 100,000, it's a few million Pokeyen from doing all the raids, to be fair, of like selling the catches, the mons, the alphas, sure, but is it really worth my time? If you already have the raid mons, it is, in my opinion, but it's still a lot of work and stuff, so it's up for discussion. But I like I think the cosmetics being a new way to go about it. I love that. I hope they continue that trend of adding unique cosmetics to every single, like, final raid boss. I think it's really fucking cool. It's a great question. Oh, excuse me. Oh, speaking of Darkrai. Someone mentioned it in chat. Good reminder to go ahead and pop my summoning orb. I don't have space in my party. I need to be popping this every so often. I'll do it in a sec, whenever I can, because the more I pop it prior to, like, I want to keep the spawn up for the event, to be fair, because you need Darkrai for a certain raid, or it can be helpful. There's a lot of raids that require dark type attackers, so Darkrai might actually be super good for some of the upcoming raids during XMAS. But the more you spawn him, the longer you can keep him. So we're kind of buffing our Darkrai over time. I want to make sure I can spawn it whenever I can, and I have that free time, that time ahead of the event actually starting, and let the respawn. They did like 7 days, or like right now you can get it as low as, like, I think 3 days. I think 3 days becomes the lowest you can respawn Darkrai. For Gardevoir, there was a lot of, I was going through the list. There's a lot of mons. 2.2 mil. It's kind of impressive that it's held that value, yeah, as a legendary. What's Cresselia at? Chris is year round. I'm aware, but it's cool. But like, Cress is like, my concern, or my question was like, if Jirachi is around the same price as Cresselia, that's fucking insane, because Cresselia is like the new, you know, hot button thing. So like, if Cresselia is cheaper than Jirachi, that's crazy. Chris is 1 mil. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's pretty insane. That's the point I was trying to. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, someone was mentioning like how Jirachi is still so expensive, and I was asking, like, you know, what's Cresselia's price, right? Because I think of it as, obviously Jirachi's a limited legendary you only got from last year's Xmas event, right? But Cresselia is like the hot new thing. I think I would assume that Cresselia would be more expensive. Obviously, it's permanent. It's going to be here year round, but it's so fresh. It's so new. How many people have really done the Cresselia thing versus the Jirachi? And look, Cresselia is already down to 1 mil Pokeyen, which is kind of crazy. And then Jirachi, the cheapest Jirachi is 2.2. That's actually crazy. Like, how the demand of Jirachis and the price of Jirachi, it holding this price, is so insane. I'm assuming it's just like, it's really like good in PvP. Let's go check OU and see like how Jirachi. So almost a 57% win rate. Holy crap. at 12% usage. And then Cress is at also a high win rate of 55% at 7%. So that, I mean, man, I'm shocked to see. I worry about. I hope we get legendary syncs. I really hope we see that at some point. But that is pretty shocking. People love Jirachi. To see Jirachi being double the price of Cresselia, when Cresselia just got added to the game, it's still new and fresh, and there's less supply in the game, is pretty wild. That's pretty sick. One is permanent, one is seasonal. Yeah, of course. I hope I meant. Yep. Let me move this over here. For sure, for sure. I just think it's interesting. Like on top and doubles, yeah. I'm shocked that Cresselia is so cheap. Like Heatran didn't drop below 2 mil for like a while. How would you say that is insane lore wise? I don't. Well, the meme is, I don't know. I have to think. I don't know. I don't know the best way to implement a legendary sync. Alpha nerfs, I think I have more options on and are more interested. There's tons of ways you could do legendary sync. I think once again, the boring answer is it just comes down to like whatever mathematically is the best. I'd have to think about it more before I had like a proper conclusive method. I don't know if the devs are that interested in a legendary sync right now. Allowing the breeding of them. I'm open to that. I'm open to whatever. Obviously, they can only breed with each other, not like dittos, obviously. Mew will be a massive shakeup. I'm above the shiny rate now. So this is here. This is a great example of like sometimes you want to let yourself be tricked by the gambler's fallacy and emotion to help you shunt, but you also don't want it to hold you back. So someone said, I'm above the shiny rate now, but it makes me hesitate to XP train. What do you do in this scenario? It's really important to keep in mind, no matter how many encounters you have, your shiny rate does not actually physically change. Although you have to ask yourself, how crushed would you be if you got a shiny that wasn't one you wanted at this point? And then also like you can get back to those encounters in the future. If you think about it as well, like I think an important thing to keep in mind is like this is obviously the average person can't do this, but it's possible, right? It only takes 2 days to get to 30,000 encounters. Okay, if you do times 5 hordes for 15 hours a day 2 days in a row, it's not likely but possible, right? It's possible. Technically, you can get to 30,000 encounters in PokeMMO in 2 days, right? So it's not, even though it feels like a really long grind, it's not always as much of a grind as people, you know, to 30,000, but it depends. It depends on like, you know, what you've been hunting and all those things. Whatever's the best for you. Like there are times where I've regretted XP training when I was super dry and I got an XP training shiny that I didn't want and it bummed me out or whatever. But also those moments are what make you push through and make you a better shunter. So it's just tough. If XP training on an alt account mentally makes you feel better, even though logically it doesn't matter, that's honestly like I respect that a lot. Like it's a very valid workaround to make yourself feel better, which is so important, you know? Your mental with shunting is like everything. I don't think the late trio, like the Reggie trio. The Reggie trio would be cool to see how it shapes up like the NU meta game, but like the late trio, I don't think would do anything to my knowledge. Mew will break PvE. Yeah, I know the devs talked about, I'm not sure. Maybe they would just nerf it in some way. The devs have talked about Mew being a very valid option to add one day. Mew, yeah, no, someone said, could we just get nerfed Mew or something? The devs have already talked about Victini and Mew being two of the like most likely to be added permanent legendaries to my knowledge. People are worried with, once again, I hope people, I really want to move away from like extremist dramatized language, and that's something I want to work on personally. Like, I think saying things like, and I know it's fun, but saying things like Mew will kill synchronized farming dittos, I think it's more important to say like Mew will like propose, like the nerd like business speak of like Mew could be a problem, Mew could hurt synchronized farming dittos, Mew could represent a problem for utility balancing, Mew could be like, I think versus like the dramatized like this will kill this, or you know, I think it's not good. I think a big part of our 2025 was the community's communication and like the rise of extremist language in the community. And I want to try to, and I want to work on that myself. I want to be better about, you know, trying to be more chill. You know, that's my goal in 2026. Be more chill. It's so cringe. I'm just kidding for that. But like, you know, but seriously, what's up? I'm doing okay, G-Zags. What's up, man? J-Zag? Sorry about that. Kills you as not extremist language. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to tell. Like, that's the other problem, is I think people don't want to admit, like, when they're being extremist. Like, that is by definition extremist. It is, because you're saying something will be like absolutely gut, like, without, you know, it's possible, but the opening discussion probably shouldn't be that, you know. I think leaving more room on the table for discussion is important. Like when I had my problems with incubators, I didn't say that this kills egg hunting, you know? I said like, this is a, let's talk numbers, let's talk percentages, let's discuss the problem. I didn't say use extremist language like, oh, this kills, blah, blah, blah. I think that's irresponsible. The problem is we're on the internet and people, I get it. The problem, the other thing is like, how much do we really care about using like exactly proper language when discussing a fucking video game, you know? So I don't know. That's the other like side of it. For next time, yeah, I appreciate that, Truman. Like that's the, you know. I don't mean to like backseat. Some people get really. The problem is when you backseat or like, I'm not trying to like police language. It's literally more of like a, hey, like this might be a more productive way to word what you said. Like I don't mean to like tell you how to talk, but like. I think it opens up for more productive discussion. And some people get, the problem is some people get really offended. They get really like, if you're like, hey, I do what you're, you know, they get really upset. They get like really, yeah. Which that's tough. What's up, fem? Papa Pod? What is my job? Giga Chad. I'm just trying to have more productive discussion, and then some people get, yeah, I don't know. That's where we're at. All I want to do. But I get over as a liver Pudlian accent. I don't even, yeah, I don't know what that entails. I'll do 1 minute of British accent though. Give me 1 sec. All right, lads and bruvs and tings, lads and bruvs and tings. How are we doing today, mates? We got Swablu shining. I'm shotting the bird today, the proper bird, on screen right now. How we doing, lads? In tings is good. Tings is good, mate. Tings actually going swell. We got a present to open. We got water to drink. We got my bottle of water. That's nice. I am feeling a bit peckish. I might need to head down to the pub, get myself some fish and chips. Why is this the longest minute I've ever seen in my life? This is the longest British minute I've ever seen. I'm running out of things to say. Gotta go hit up the nan. Oh, my wife came in right at this moment. Perfect timing. What's up, love? What's up? What's up, bird? Why do you guys call women birds? Okay, that's the minute. That felt like the longest minute of my life. I'm gonna be so real. Holy guacamole. I am hungry. I don't know what to do about that though. I don't know the best quick little. I'm actually a stretch break or some shit. Wagwan pifting. Holy. Happened the past 20 minutes. Not a lot. Mostly British accents and shiny hunting. Hot pocket time? Okay, you're speaking my... How do you speak the same language as me, bro? Come on. That might be the cure. The cure-all. Hot pockets would bring us all together, man. Oi, she's ping, bro. What is ping? 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 Ping. Ping. Very appealing, attractive, or impressive. Oh, my wife. My wife is ridiculously ping. What the fuck is ping? How do you say it? Can you use ping for a guy? Okay, yes you can. Is ping still used? How did ping become ling? Okay, I'm cooked. Do you have the, what is ping? That's a ping. Oh my god. What's up, Big Riggin? How you doing, dude? I find the British word bellend amusing. Okay, reasonable. Understandable. Bunda in the, what the fuck is Bunda? Okay, Bunda, I gotta Google that. Googling Gary stream. Bunda. Bunda primarily refers to a fitness studio in the US. Okay, nope, that's not what I need. Bunda, British slang. Bunda, a woman's large, okay, it's her butt. Okay. I've never heard that one. Bunda is a compliment for a nice, juicy, or big butt. Okay, well, you learn something new every day. You call that progress. It means ass in Portuguese. Okay, that's kind of based. That's okay. So it's literally, it means arse. Why do you, I'm gonna ask nicely. Why do you guys say arse? Just why? Like, I'm serious. And I mean, I'm giving you a free out. Just say, oh, because it's stupid. I don't know. Like, say like, oh, it sounds bad because we like to be annoying. Like, arse to me is the worst British slang. I don't know what, arse is so horrible. I hate arse. I hate the word arse. I think it sounds like shit. It's the queen. I hate arse. I'm not an arse fan. It's the King's English. You can't even decide which one. Like adding letters. Not an arse guy. I hate the fucking, it's such a dumb word. It sounds terrible. It sounds so unnatural to say arse. Bunda I can understand. Bunda I get. Never. Arse is horrible. I think it's arson. We removed the R. Oh, is that true? There was actually, okay, that actually I did not know. That's actually interesting. Nor what's up, Abe? Minge. Okay, this is not, I'm not the right person for that. Minge is at least funny to me. I actually like, there's something so revolting about Minge that it's at least funny. Arse is just annoying. Arse sounds like someone who, like a baby who can't say ass correctly. Yeah, I could see that. Just a bad word. No, but it's like, I disagree. I think minge and moist are very similar. They're like, they're so bad that they like loop around and they're funny. Ours is creepy. I agree. Okay. Now we're okay. Jack, come on. You're a father of fucking 3. Like what come on, dude. Or 2. Not 3, I think, to be fair. Let me qualify. You can't be typing fucking moist minge on a Monday. Moist. Okay, wait a minute. The MMM of PokeMMO. Okay, we gotta fucking, okay. Okay. I've never seen a better time to take a 5-minute stretch break in my entire life. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Holy guacamole. I'll be right back. Holy. Okay, we are so back, boys. We have ourselves. We'll show off the lunch. The lunch special on the menu. Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream, zero sugar. Yes, I know. Very fine class dining. And then we have, let me take a sip. Delicious, as per usual. And then we have an authentic burrito from a local dining establishment called a Taco Bell. It's a leftover, it's a leftover takeaway from Taco Bell. Oh, it's so scalding hot. Just of all the authentic ingredients in it. I believe it was called a beefy 5-layer burrito, if I'm remembering the name correctly. Yeah, we're eating Taco Bell for lunch, boys. Leftover Taco Bell. We're living large. What can I say? Yes, I subtract 500 from the cheapest like GTL listing and then multiply that by 60. Oof. Okay, we're back, boys. Sorry, my voice is still, I'm like still sick. Alpha Johto? Really? I feel like we just had an alpha spawn. You're right. Yeah, Alpha Grand Bull. Dude, what the fuck? I guess the Pinsir spawn was like 3 hours ago. Damn, time flew. But even then, that's like really recent. I did not see that yet, though. Thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna slowly eat my burrito. I might cam down for this, to be honest. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if you missed me, okay? I'm gonna cam down while I eat this. Best Taco Bell item. Man, I liked the beefy Fritos burrito when that was on the menu. I really do like the soft potato taco. Like, it's fucking up. It's really up there for me. I don't know if I don't know. A lot of Taco Bell just tastes like the same to me. It's all pretty similar. It's all good slop, you know? I just get whatever like the best deal is in like the box. Oh, I just used Lepa berries. Fuck. No, Ditto boxes specifically are not 1x31 Dittos. It's actually the opposite. That would suck. That'd be kind of funny though, Kurt. I have a video called Ditto Boxes Explained if you're interested. The nacho fries are fucking good. You're not wrong. They're like they taste way better than they should be. They should not be good. Yes, Alpha Gramble. I'm gonna go check that after I finish my lunch. That's in the Fairy Aid group as well, which is nice. Wasting those Lepas. It sucks that dude, you're just gonna waste Lepas sometimes on the Ironman account, but it fucking hurts because these Lepas took so long to fucking get. Johnny Swablu and Altaria are both great. It's a free ×5 horde next to a PC. And it's a very versatile Pokemon. That's why I'm not synchronizing, right? So like, this thing could come out as a special attacker. It could come out as like a bulky Tankmon with Cotton Guard and Roost. It could be a physical attacker with Dragon Dance. Like, I can mold the Altaria with almost any nature and IVs to like do something. You know, it can be useful to some degree. Which is a really cool feeling on an Ironman account, you know? I don't know, like, I like to try to keep a lot of my early shunts on the Ironman account to utility Pokemon into like pragmatically useful Pokemon. But at a certain point, I mean, at a certain point, you're going to reach the end game of just shunning whatever you want. That's the whole, you know, the point of shunning is just shunning fun Pokemon, the mons you enjoy. And Swablu is probably more towards that than actually being pragmatically useful. It probably leans more towards just what's it called? Just being a cool shiny that I enjoy. Over 16,000 encounters. Okay, a little 1K milestone. Cat serving 30 years in prison for first year. That's a good one. Classic. Thank you for checking through all the emotes as well. Oh, so what the hell for all that work? I would love to get some XMAS emotes if we might already have some though, to be fair. You're my hero, dude. Thank you. Literally working on it right now. Yeah. Yeah, 1x 31 dittos are usually sold on the GTL. The problem is that even a lot of 1x 31 dittos are so cheap right now that they can either be included in boxes or just like, yeah, it's tough. It depends on the price of the 1x 31 ditto. Usually you sort your good IV dittos and sell those on the GTL, and then sell any shittos, which is like any ditto with bad IVs, in a ditto box. You can have like different emote sets. That's amazing. That's goated. Yeah, the big one is like 1x 31 nature. It's like a 31 attack ditto with like adamant or jolly nature is gonna be like really good. Let's check like 31 attack, adamant, ditto. These are like 20 to 30k, right? Like 40k. Holy shit. I need to test. No, dude, good questions. I need to test synchronized farming with dittos because that shit does seem to be like really, that seems to be superior. I keep hearing talk about it. What mon do you use to synchronize? Do you just lead with a synchronized mon and then switch to your catching mon every time, or do you like lead with? There's no synchronized mon that learns like, I don't know, like the proper moves though. You just like tank an extra turn every battle. Mew? Well, yeah, it wouldn't be if Mew were to get added. The Espeon strat. Gotcha. Espeon Yawn Payday. I'm assuming you get the Espeon to like a very specific stat line to where the Payday won't kill. Gotcha. Similar to like Vaporeon. There's not a great way to check because it will enter the battle. It's like an 18-hour cooldown, Whomper. Yes, Alpha Grand Wolf Johto, for those who have not seen. I'm gonna go over to once I finish my lunch. I wouldn't normally think about straight swapping as being worth it either, but I don't know, when you see dittos that one being 40k is pretty crazy. Like for so many years I would have also said, oh yeah, like straight swapping is not, maybe I don't know, that's crazy. 40k for 31 attack adamant is just insane. Jolly's only 15. That's interesting. Wow. Wait one second. Let me record this. Okay, this is a really interesting thing that shows, in my opinion, the rise of PVM kind of becoming one of the main gameplay methods of Pokemon versus PvP over the past few years, and that we've only had raids in the game for like 2 years at this point, a few years, right? But look at this. Previously, like good statted dittos with 31 speed and jolly nature would be like way more expensive. Nowadays, 31 speed ditto adamant nature is 43k. Same with like 31 attack IV adamant nature, 40k. 40 to 43k for adamant dittos with 31 attacker speed. That's insane. Versus Jolly, which, you know, in PvP, normally you prioritize speed natures, and PvM usually prioritize damage. And Jolly's only 15k, you know, 13, 15k for Jolly 31 speed, and 31 attack is around the same thing, 15k. That's a crazy difference. 15k for plus speed nature versus 40k for plus damage. That to me shows a hard lean towards PVM, raid preparations, like that, right to the XMAS event. But like, it shows a hard lean to PVM over PvP, which is not something we've seen for a lot of Pokemon's history. We haven't even had that option, you know? That's crazy. Dude, what's up, Gerald? Happy to have you, man. I just finished channel thinking Unova next. I think Unova is probably your best option, but I do have a video. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have an in-depth video which breaks down my recommended power rankings and completion order over the regions of PokeMMO. I'll link you that. There's a video for that. If you're interested in like the details and like the positives and negatives of each region of what you should do next. Excuse me. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I'd have to. Yeah, I've heard a lot of talk. I have to test. I've heard a lot of talk about synchronized farming dittos. I'll just have to actually see I'll have to test it at some point. There's certain methods like that pop up, and they are like the new best way to do things, right? But there's also certain times where they pop up and people are really excited, and then you go test them, and they're not actually that good. So I might have just like anecdotally had a good hour or something like that, you know. Money per hour is a tough thing to calculate in PokeMMO. It's everybody's different, you know, more than like RuneScape, where like is a little more, I don't know, you can like kind of get on similar paces. Oh no, would you only watch if it's helpful to you, Steve? I appreciate it, man. I will head to the Alpha Granbull after this inventory. Leave with heads ups. Yeah, that one's tougher because, you know, on a ditto, like, yeah. Hey, dude, I mean, okay. Alarir, in a way, you're doing exactly what that video talks about. I love this. You're like, I love you for that, you know, best region video. But I personally ignored it, and I still went in like the chronological order. But it was a nice video. Like that's what the video is a lot about. Is like, here's the like my recommended completion order. Here's the power rankings. Here's the positives and negatives of each region. But at the end of the day, if you just do the most efficient thing and then don't have fun and you burn out and you don't even complete the story, like you're gonna be miserable, right? You're gonna quit PokeMMO. The most important thing is playing through the storylines in a way that you enjoy. You know, it's so important. It's so much more important than the efficiency. Melding the efficiency and the fun for you is just so important as an MMO player or a video game player, honestly. Scams do happen in PokeMMO, but they are a lot rarer these days. As long as you communicate with the person, scamming is against the rules in PokeMMO, which it is not in a lot of other games, like most other like MMOs especially. Because the reason why scamming isn't against the rules in most games is because then they have to what's the word? Then they have to actually like enforce it, and it becomes like a he said, she said. Like they have to like crack the case, which is really annoying. But PokeMMO will look into that. So like if have a conversation record. I have a video. Let me just look at the video. How to not get scammed PokeMMO. I have, once again, I do recommend if you ever have a question in PokeMMO, go ahead and Google it. If you can't find anything, obviously let me know. This is an older video, but this is still accurate. Hopefully the mic isn't terrible. Excuse me.
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and today I want to make a quick...
That's fine. Yeah. This is an older video, but it should still be accurate. There is room in the Iron Man team last I checked. There wasn't not two albums at the same time. That's not possible, but it was one really, really recently. F? I didn't record, so there shouldn't be an F. F? Oh no. I'd be shocked. No F? Okay. Whew. Something, I mean, obviously some lag might have happened or some shit. That, yeah. That's okay. We're so back. We're so back. Was it Johto? Yeah, Johto Grand Bull. Okay. Okay. Yes. I think Jack said it, explained it very quickly, succinctly. Having stamina against the rules of very new player from that costs on resources. Yeah, that pretty much nails it. Makes sense. The game dev would be able to, yeah, analyze that positive and negative. Okay. All right. All right, we somehow have another alpha spawn. I don't know what's happening today. Like, there was just an alpha spawn like 2 to 3 hours ago. One of the quicker like respawns I've seen. There's an alpha Grand Bull over here in Johto. This is a good fairy egg. I think fairy and field. This would be a great breeder. It's 75% chance to be female. I would love to see it be male. It's only a 25% chance that it's male. That would be better as a breeder. Like Alpha Grand Bull just isn't that really needed. Yeah, we get the female, but that's okay. It should still make a fantastic breeder in the future. And 2 really good egg groups. Fairy egg groups pretty rare, especially for like you don't see a whole lot of like fairy alphas besides like Cottony and stuff, I guess. Let's go ahead and do this catch, and I'll hopefully see you guys with some good IVs. There was a false alpha call earlier. Oh shit, really? I went for the pincer. Interesting. I did the pincer and the Grand Bull. I didn't see the false one. Glad I missed it, I guess. Okay, this is a really interesting thing that shows in my... Oh, excuse me. Okay. This is fine. Picked up my Dragonite. Scammer as my class. Okay, now we're talking. It's your gotcha. Here for the heads up, Patty. I was not around for the false alpha call. It does happen on, you know, mistakes. It makes sense. I have a lot of movies to talk about, but here, let me see. Nothing like super crazy though. I got fucked up by this Grand Bull's body slam. Holy shit. I should be popping subs. This thing obliterated me. Are you serious? If it's still, I can dream ball after this. Okay, nope. Just kidding. This is the power of the fucking... I love... Someone was asking before... Alpha Grand Bull's in Johto. Someone was asking before, like... Is it really worth to switch Poison Heal? I think he had a technician catching Bro. He was like, is it really worth to switch over to Poison Heal? I think Poison Heal is so fucking nice on it. I think it's like the best ability by far. Technician is like fine. Technician's cool. It boosts your false swipe. Like that's relevant, like very relevant, you know? I think Poison Heal, like being able to infinitely sustain, it's beyond PP stuff, right? But like being able to infinitely sustain Spore, Substitute, oh, it's just so fucking nice, man. It's so nice. So yeah, sorry if lag spikes are happening. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just the holidays things. I don't know. We can dream ball here if it's nice. Okay, we should have max sleep turns. We can timer as well. Yeah, you can like that. That's like you can do that absolutely, Brucey, if you have it, if it's already there, I guess. But wouldn't worry about it too much, but it could, you know. It might be a like situational. I probably should have timered there. It might just be like legit like Amazon server problems or something like that, Jack, in certain areas. Bulk up is very lucky because it's gonna lower his stats. That was very, very lucky for him to bulk up there. Do. I almost want to watch more footage / gameplay of the Elfbot stuff. When was the last time we saw Elfbots in PokeMMO? Was it 2023 or was it even before that? I think it was 2023, right? Well, did we see Elfbots in the year that Johto came out? I don't remember. What's up, Phantom? It was 2022. So it's been like 3 years since we've seen Elfbots. Wow. Like that's... I'm excited for that, dude. It's fun. I played Hogwarts Legacy a little bit, yeah. I saw it might still be... Yo, go check. Hogwarts Legacy was free on Epic Games Launcher. The cost is you have to download Epic Games Launcher, Tech W. But if you have not played it yet, I believe Hogwarts Legacy is free right now. At least it was last night. It might still be free on Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. Bit of time deal? No, yeah, it's legit. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. It was really good. I never beat it. I need to go back and like properly beat it. Is the meme? GTL? That would be really shocking because there's no way they bring back. There's no way they bring back the old ones. I'd be so. Yes, the Elfbot is like exactly like the New Year dungeon. Great way. Yeah. Right, there is the Grand Bold Tech, 31 HP, 31 attack. I'll take it. It's a very solid breeder. I'll take any alpha breeders I can get. Stocking up the PC with these, always worth their space. Dude, what's up, Rick? I appreciate it. I had a good weekend, busy weekend, but very good, you know. Celebrated a friend's wedding, and that was a lot. It was a multi-day, you know. I'm just fucking sore. I'm literally physically sore from like what we walked around DC a ton, carried a bunch of heavy bags. It was a lot of fun. And I'm hoping our friends just felt celebrated. That was the biggest thing, was like hoping they feel fucking celebrated. Me and Casey were still a little sick, which was tough, you know. So it was, you know, did the best we could. I have a video on that, King Steve. I will link that to you. One sec. This is everything we know about.
I think it's interesting.
Oh, please shut up, Patrouski. This is everything we know about Gen 6 in PokeMMO. It covers screenshots, developer communication, what it could look like, everything we know about Gen 6 or any future generation be added to PokeMMO would be talked about in this video. Okay. Here. You. Are they just back to shunting? You could change locations. You could go Flaffy Giraffe Rig. I kind of just like Swablu though. It is chill. Man sore from walking. Also physically. Okay. Hey. Hey. I hate that your argument was so good. Okay. Number one, fuck you. Number two, that is a good point. Number three. You have no idea. 2 months in the gym would get me right tip-top shape, okay? I abuse the fact that my physical genetics are extremely good, okay? My mental genetics in the absolute gutter. We've had to climb from the fucking rubbish for that one, but hey, man, the physical genetics, we got fucking farmer's blood in us. We got lucky as hell on that one for some reason. So give me 2 months in the gym, okay? We're cooking. But that is a valid. I hate that how valid that point is. Let's go, Sinnoh. Also, we blame it on the fact that I'm sick, okay, Copium? That's definitely it. That's definitely the only reason, Copium. No one can beat a polar bear? Bro, you guys are outing yourself in your lack of adrenaline and your... Come on, man. You guys are outing yourself in your lack of delusion, your lack of main character syndrome. Shake my head. Come on, guys. If your streamer can't beat a polar bear in hand-to-hand combat, why are you even watching them? What's the point, man? Shake my head. That's why I'm gonna stop watching you, Patrouski. Fuck. True. That power armor from Fallout. Okay, based. I think maybe Rumel, I believe in you. I think you could do it without. I believe in you. In the right circumstance, Rumel, I think you're winning that shit. I think hand to hand you got it. I believe in you. Okay? It's the belief in your friend that'll carry them through. Giga Chad. Poison heal. You can just ability pill and change the ability. There's no poison heal is not hidden ability access, thankfully. So it just comes down to it's a 50-50 coin flip whether or not if your Shroomish or your Brellum is hidden ability access, you have to use an ability pill to change it. The circumstance where I have a very large gun and the bears is leave. No, I believe in you, Rumo, okay? I believe in you. Think twice, Pat. There's gonna be like a video of polar bear. Why do people it's good rage bait, okay? It does trigger me. It's an internet thing. I hate when I give an opinion and someone's response is to link me something like my education is lacking and that's why I have the opinion that I have, okay? Which, to be fair, I mean, I get why you would do this for the polar bear. I've seen plenty of polar bear footage. I've seen polar bears IRL. I've been to the zoo, okay? I know, okay? And I can tell you right now with full confidence, I'm way more terrified of a hippo than a polar bear. I've seen both at the fucking zoo, fucking ravaging shit. Hippos are people are sleeping on it, bro. They're distracted by the polar bear propaganda, where in reality, the hoppity hippos are the fucking real killers you gotta watch out for, man. The real dangers. Here's the funny thing is, you don't rage bait. Okay, that is kind of true, but 20% true. How many encounters are your first shiny? My first shiny was around 300,000 encounters dry. I went incredibly dry for my first shiny. But then my second shiny was at 106 encounters. So like it's RNG evens out, okay? You gotta just hunt long enough to see the numbers. Hippo funny, bear scary. True. It's the same. It is fun. It's the same thought process of like, oh, you rank Indian food as like a C tier food, Patrouski. You must just not have had good Indian food. It must be a like. I'm gonna start doing that to chat and show them how like insane the thought process is of like, oh, you have an opinion that I disagree with. I'm going to assume that you're a moron, and I'm gonna assume that. To be fair, I'm a streamer, so it's pretty close, like valid assumption. I'm gonna assume that you're actually stupid, and that's why you have the opinion that you have, and not because you just believe something. We disagree respectfully on a fun matter of opinion and taste. No. It must be because you were stupid. Take it, Chad. Good luck to you, Alarir. I'm gonna start doing. It's because it's the most like annoying. It's Giga Chat. It's funny. It's good rage bait. But it is the most like... It's like Instagram comment argumentation of like... I gotta learn how to do that. I gotta train myself. Oh, you don't think burgers are the best food? You must not have had a perfect medium rare burger or a smash burger, whatever filler buzzword you can say. Giga Chad. Yeah, if you don't like One Piece, you just haven't watched enough episodes. True. Why was Indian food? I feel like Indian food is a very like I feel like Indian food is one of the most perfect foods that, even though I still like it, I just don't love as much as other people do. I still think Indian food is like, I think Indian food is like one of the most perfect examples of like culinary advancement and culinary, like I feel like Indian food has so much care put into it. Like the amount of like testing and the amount of like, I can't imagine the amount of testing and the amount of like failed recipes and like to like get to what they have now must have been insane. The amount of ingredients involved in Indian food is like, it's really crazy, you know? But I respect Indian food a ton, but it's just not my, it's my flavor profile of, I don't like the herbiness of Indian food. I prefer like a sauce or a marinade type vibe. They do a lot of like I don't know what the base, like cream base. I'm not a huge cream sauce, like cream based sauces, or like I don't know, you know? Hippos kill more people than sharks per year. That I believe. That, yeah, that, yep, makes a lot of sense. Okay, but enjoyment of flavors and opinion, I can tell you as a fact, the pleasure you would have for the thing about what to do. We'll have to see, man, okay? We'll have to see. I'm only 80% serious, which is still probably too serious for the... I'm 20% rage baiting, but I also believe it. It's one of my favorite statistics. I love it, dude. 100% serious to you? No, dude. Like, how many Americans think they can beat a bear in a fight? I love this stat. One of the funniest stats of all time is how many Americans believe they could beat a bear in a fight versus other play. It shows like the US the delusion, the main character syndrome. It's kind of funny. I find it interesting. It's not good, but it's funny. I don't know. It's something funny there. There's some positives, I guess. 8% of Americans believe that they could defeat a lion or a gorilla in a fight. 6% of Americans believe they could defeat a grizzly bear in an unarmed fight. That is, okay, 6% sounds like a small amount, but that's like what, 1 in 20? 1 in 20, more than that. More than 1 in 20 Americans believe they can defeat a bear in hand-to-hand combat. Hey, Kona, brother. I fucking love, hell yeah. Hey, brother. I think that's fucking, for better or for worse, I think it's awesome. For better or for worse, dude. So the headband, it's a Santa hat. It's a little hard to see, I guess. It's not a headband, but it does look like it a little bit. I can see that. Natural selection at its finest. Yeah. True. What is the coolest XP? Ooh, the coolest XP horde shiny. I don't know. You have to use Leppas is the problem. Wizard hat, Giga Chad. If you're willing to use Leppas, you can do Wobbuffet / Lickitung at Cerulean Cave and Kanto, and it's good XP. I mean, just on like Dodrio and Donphan are the common nowadays because it's the best spot, but I think are both like, it used to be like Tentacruel and Rapidash, which got really boring, but now, I think Donphan and Dodrio are better than Tentacruel Rapidash. But yeah, Poliwag or the Poliwhirls at, yeah, Mount Silver. True. A surprising number of Americans think they could beat a wild animals in a fight. True based. Okay, what's more shocking to me is that only 72% of Americans think they could beat a rat in a fight. What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Is that just okay? 72% of Americans believe they could, only 72% believe. Does that mean the other 28% is just like depressed? Like their fucking self-confidence is so, like, hey, me too, man, but I don't mean to flame. It's more of like a, how do you not believe you could beat a rat in a fight? I feel like every human, maybe it's like a pacifist thing. They don't want to fight. I could respect that. Like, we can talk theoretics. Okay, insane sentence, but we're gonna, okay. That's a Hyperfang, Pat. You might get hurt, but like, how long do you run before getting winded? Probably like 20 yards, which is a good thing. You don't need to run to fight, Giga Chad. Because I would never fucking run, Rumel. That's why. That is a banger. Not very far, but the thing that I gotta worry about is fucking getting winded after a few punches, bro. That's how they're running. True, agreed. That's why I'd be shadowboxing in the mirror, bro. I'd be fucking hitting the foot, and me in the shower be like, do my little combos. I gotta fucking hit the gym at this point, bro. It's gonna get pathetic, dude. I gotta stop. I can't be fronting and then also not be hitting the gym. That's what's rough. End the fight quick, probably chilling. I'm not sure, Blento. I kind of just stream until it's no longer fun or no longer, you know, I'm too tired. Want to do a dreamy run? Good luck to you, man. A chin. Look at you. No, dude. Oh. Okay, I gotta stop fucking wasting lepos. This is pissing me off. Sorry for the. I have my setting on. I like double clicked or some shit, right? Turn it off. Alert. I have it off. I have it. Like I have it off. I don't. I have the refill thing off. I think I just clicked too many times. I think I'm just stupid. Auto replenish is off. It's in gameplay. Yeah, it's off. I just am dumb. I'm just too dumb. 10,000 hours, by the way. Hey, that setting is new, okay? That's my... I have 10,000 hours because I actually need 10,000 hours to learn every new setting, every new like piece of content ever added. I need 10,000 hours just to learn it. So in 10,000 hours, I'll finally stop accidentally lepping. True. Yeah. People think like, oh, Patrouski, you have 10,000 hours. Like you must be so, you know, good at the game. It's because I fucking I'm a slow as fuck learner. That's what it is, man. I'm just a slow learner, dog. I'll be honest. Give me some shunting tips. What if it's not? Okay, great. Okay, mental shunting tips. Number 1, change locations semi-often. Number 2, stop thinking about your shunt actively. Number 3, watch a stream, YouTube video, you know, something like that along the movies along the way. Number 4, I know what number 2 was like, don't think about the shiny. Number 4 though, sometimes you do have to remind yourself of the goal. I think that was something I ran into. Like newer shunters have a problem of like only thinking about the goal and like not enjoying the journey. And then I think end game, like more veteran shunters have a problem of like forgetting to visualize the goal. It almost like reverses and only thinking about the journey and getting too like dumped into the monotony. So it's that balancing of, yeah, that is true, Toaster. You have to enjoy the journey, enjoy the shunts, and just enjoy like your encounters going up every single day and just logging how many encounters you did each day is nice. Okay, thank you, Oso. Shout out to Oso for updating the emotes. Okay, Okay, cat time. That's a great... I like that mentality a lot. Most important tip is no shiny is needed. You don't have to shiny hunt. If you get to someone else, a lot to do it in game. Okay, that's a... I will say it's a tight balance because a lot like... I think a lot of shiny hunting is pushing through the moments where you don't... It's like the gym, right? Like, if you want to be a great shunter, but it depends. Like, the problem is sometimes you do just need to take a break. Sometimes you need to push through, and trying to decipher and figure out which is the hard part, right? The more you like, the more days you go to the gym where you don't want to, but you still do it, the easier going to the gym becomes. The more often you like shiny hunt through the moments where you're feeling unmotivated, the easier shunting's going to become and the better you'll become. And like, shiny hunting's a mental battle and an endurance battle. If you just don't fucking give up, you'll win. The only way you lose in shunting is if you give up. Not getting the shiny is not giving up or not losing because you're still getting encounters. The only way you lose with shiny hunting is if you stop hunting, if you give up. XMAS Angie. The XMAS Stare. XMAS Buh. Thank you so much. Oh, so. The XMAS Angie is very, very good. I did like the Halloween Angie with the knife. How do you do that so fast? How did you like change all of them? The cat jam with the snow. Bro, it's snowed, I think, twice here. I'm pre-opening tabs. You're goated. my god, my stomach. Just did some flips on it. Yeah, no, I appreciate all your work, so thank you so much, man. Still nothing. Number one, first things first, Epic North, good luck to you. Second thing second, I really don't recommend using charms. Charms are really expensive for what they're worth. Especially if you want to pop a donator status, that is way more worth it. Shiny charms are just super expensive. I don't recommend it because I think a lot of players, especially newer players, get into the thought process of like, oh, I gotta pop charms to get shinies, and you don't. They do not help that much, and they're so expensive, and it's just a waste of Pokeyen. I really do not recommend shiny charms, and it makes it. The problem is, especially like what you're probably running through now, like when you pop shiny charms, going dry feels even worse because now you spend a lot of Pokeyen on it, and that I don't think amplifying the feelings on your first shunt is worth it. Just do a time swipe forward near PC, you know, just never give up. Just keep going. The only way you lose when shutting is to give up, Epic North. Good luck to you, man. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom. Then we're gonna come back. I think I have a reaction. I finally have a react video to do, and it should be a cool one. It should be a fun one. So I'll see you guys in probably like 3 to 5 minutes max. I'll be right back. I'll be as soon as I can. I'll show you the restroom. I'll be right back.
just wish he knew.
Okay. We are so back. Is Golurk using any raids? Yes. To my knowledge, at least one. I built him recently because of he's a niche. I forget which raid. It's covered in my XMAS raid prep guide. It is covered in my guide. Whew. Okay. Let me. I have a video that I want to go ahead and watch on stream that I'm really excited to finally get to, man. I'm really behind on React content. I have so much React content that I'm hyper behind on. Pause the music. They changed the theater mode on YouTube to where now it's like way worse for me. For my purposes. Let me, okay. I don't know if there's audio in this video, to be fair. I think it's just him showing it off. But this is crazy. Get the BRB screen off. Okay. All right. Alrighty, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and I have an exciting video to go ahead and just react to today and watch. And this comes from Matty Bark over on YouTube. He has 1 subscriber, and this video has 34 views. But he linked this to me recently, showing off his entire PokeMMO 2012 collection, which is the complete Kanto Pokedex. I think this is the first one. I believe this is the first person. This is the equivalent, if you aren't familiar. This is like collecting the entire base set of Pokemon cards and like Shadowless, you know, first edition, whatever, right? So like, this is insane. This is a really big deal. I think it might be the first ever complete collection to this degree. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. This guy is so fucking talented. I'm super excited to like go through everything and see. Let's just go ahead and let it play. I don't know if there's any audio for it, but he just goes through and proves that he has every single mon. Sorry, I skipped a little bit. Wait, let's go back. Let's see the OT. The OT name is interesting. Swag. The first name is Swag. Perfect. An absolute 2012 classic. Also, you're gonna see this date a lot. Okay, you're gonna see this date and time a lot. A lot of people refer this to day 1 of 2012. And what this actually is that this exact date and time, which was, I believe, December. It's like European dates. So it's December 11th. 2012 at 9:37 p.m. This was just when they added time and dates to the game. The game was still up, I believe, in like February, or it was either live from February or like June, July of 2012 all the way until December, but they didn't have like dates in the games like this, right? So that's so a lot of mons that have this, they could have been caught anywhere from like February or whenever the game servers went live all the way to December. But so you'll see a lot of mons with most mons have this date. That's why you see that exact date and time so often when looking at older 2012 Pokemon. We see Ivysaur, Venusaur, and one of the hardest, he's going over some of the hardest mons, he's just going through these so quickly. One of the hardest things to get is these unevolved starter Pokemon. How many people created an account in 2012, picked their starter Pokemon, and then didn't use it for the storyline at all? Most people did not do that. That is extreme. Like, that is some of the hardest mons to get are the Charmanders, the Squirtles. We can actually just go check the market right now and go see. So you would go over to the GTL, go to advanced search, scroll down to catch year, bump it up to 2012. There are no Bulbasaurs even on the market right now. There are no Charizards or Charmanders. There's 1 Charizard from 2012. There is 2 Venusaurs, 1 Ivysaur, As they get unevolved, they just become exponentially more expensive. 0 Squirtles. Let's see, no War Turtles either. And then 2 Blastoises, it seems. It's funny as well because you can add on like I don't like this personally, but it's just personal preference, I guess. Like this person's given hidden ability access to a 2012 Pokemon, so he used a Prismatic Pearl as well as like did the raids with him in the party. So you can add some of these newer features to these older Pokemon still, which is kind of interesting. But it's kind of like a, would you like buff out, I don't know about like car, would you like put like a new paint job on like an original 1950 Ferrari or some shit? I don't know the answer to that. I don't really like it, but I don't, it's kind of personal preference. Let's just continue on the video, excuse me. Let's get back to that. So he's got a Squirtle, once again, Squirtle and the War Turtle, and that's some expensive. Like this, he's just gonna go through it all. I'm gonna cover like which ones are so crazy. Weedle, some of these are the more common ones. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, decently common. You would catch on Route 1 and then kind of move on. Rattata, Raticate, pretty common. Spearow and Fearow, not like kind of uncommon, not like not rare, not common. I would say like kind of uncommon, maybe leaning towards common side. Ekans was still decently common back in the day, Arbok-ish. Pikachu and Raichu, these actually might have been a fair bit rare, but just because I've encountered it, they were so low, like 5% encounter rate or whatever in the wild, and that was it. There was no like hordes or whatever like that back then. But the only thing is, I bet a lot of people went for them just because they love the Pokemon, and it's cool to like stay in Viridian Forest until you get like the 5% Pikachu encounter, for example. Nidorans and all Safari Mons are some of the most common ones, right? They cannot be wild caught 2012. Wait, what are you asking in chat? Huh? Chat's confusing me. My apologies. If you could reword, let me know. All of these Mons, so these are all 2012 Pokemon, wild caught. They've never been bred. The crazy thing about like 2012 Mons surviving is it means they haven't been bred, number one. It means they haven't been lost on like dead accounts. They haven't been banned. They haven't been sold. Like it's so hard, right? I mean the starters, yeah. So this, you cannot, if you were to like rebreed or whatever, right? Like you couldn't, yeah. Sorry, starter Pokemon could not be caught in the wild in 2012. Correct. You could not catch wild starter Pokemon yet. It was just the one you got at the spawn was the only way you brought starters into the game, and those starter mons were also you could breed like post a certain like 2013 2014, but even in 2012 I don't think breeding was in the game in 2012, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I didn't play in 2012. I played it starting in 2013. I'm sorry if my voice is, I'm also still sick, so if my voice sounds a little funny, that might be why. But we see the Nido King. A lot of the Safari Mons, Clefairy was like kind of rare. You would get it in Mount Moon. Vulpix was like it was like back in, was that even a daytime locked mon back then? I think it was like kind of like near the like Celadon City Casino. You might have actually, one of the only ways to get Vulpix back in 2012 might have been the casino. I know that for Porygon, that's why Porygons were so freaking rare back then, was you could only bring in Porygons into the game via the Celadon City Casino, and then people would do Dratinis at that casino as well, because catching Dratinis in the Safari Zone was the only other option, and those were so rare and hard to catch in the Safari Zone. But a lot of the like easy to catch Safari Mons, like Nidorans, Parises, or you'll see a fair bit on the GTL, but the rare Safari Mons are some of the coolest ones in my opinion, like the Tauroses. Paris is very, very common. Venonat's like decently common. Diglett's very common, does Diglett Cave. Meowth very common, just even back then, like it was payday pickup was, at least past a certain year, payday pickup was good, or payday without pickup, payday was good back then. Psyduck, Golduck, like decently common. A lot of these are decently common. Not every Mon's, you know, super crazy. Growlithe, Arcanine, like uncommon, I would say, but like fan favorites, people would hunt them. I think the crazy ones, when you get to like Chanseys, Kangaskhan's, I think they're rare. Having an Abra and Kadabra and Alakazam of each one is nice. Machop, Machoke, Machamp, okay. And it's easy to say like, oh, these are common, but any 2012 Pokemon is rare. Any 2012 Pokemon at all is rare, and it's a fucking miracle that it survived. It is the equivalent of like, you know, base set Pokemon cards where like they just get destroyed and ripped up over the years, if not lost in collections, if not, you know, there's so many ways for these things to be destroyed. The cheapest 2012 Pokemon on the GTL right now in game, for reference, is currently around 170, 180k, depending on, you know. So just these Pokemon are just rare. They have an expensive base price. There is currently 143 of them listed on the GTL in total. They're just super rare. They're just super rare, man. Tentacool, Geodude, nothing crazy. A few Geodudes, Graveler. I'm assuming, so like he has two, I'm assuming the thing is He has 2 Geodudes here. He doesn't have like a Golem, but I'm assuming the bid is he has 2 Geodudes. He could create a Golem, but he's choosing not, that's why it's still complete, even though it doesn't, you know, but he could, but he's choosing not to evolve because then it loses value. Why would you do that? So it is still like a complete dex, but it's not like a living dex, I think, technically, but that's like annoying. Who cares? It's very much still a completed Kanto 2012 dex. We see the magnets and now that's so Chiding, you might have noticed the NPC trade evolutions are some of the like more interesting, like sought after collector pieces. You used to trade the NPCs and you would get given the same Pokemon every time. So you would get this Farfetch named Chiding every time. And now this is no longer the case. I think post like 2014, 2015 they changed it to where now it's like static IVs across and things like that. This is people love Chiding, and then the Mr. Mime named Mimian, I believe. People love those old collectibles. Seal, Dugong, Grimer, Shelder, Cloyster, Ghastly. People love these mons even back in the day. So like, you know, I think it's crazy that to have each one of these mons is just so special. Have every single one is so crazy. Electron and Voltorb, I feel like those were like fine catches. I don't know if they were like how rare they truly were. Execute was in the Safari Zone, was the main way. Cubone, Marowak, Hitmonlee. So Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. You might notice the Hitmonchan's level 25. The only I want to make sure I remember. I think I'm remembering correctly. I believe the only way to get Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan back in the day was through the dojo. You picked one. It was tradable, but it's not tradable anymore. But it was tradable back then. It was tradable, and they're both level 25 because you would get them from the dojo as like sort of a storyline Pokemon, and that was it. I think that was the only way Hitmonlees and Hitmonchans came to the game. But they weren't that good, so it wasn't that relevant, like, market-wise. Lickitungs, Coughing, Wheezing, Rhyhorn. I'd love to see the stats. Chansey's a crazy one because Chansey was one of the most hunted Pokemon back in 2012, 2013 because it was the only way to get lucky eggs. And back in that era, Pokeyen wasn't as tradable, and like Pokeyen wasn't really the currency. It was lucky eggs. Lucky eggs were the currency. It was like, oh, you have a shiny Ponyta, I'll trade you 6 lucky eggs for that. Or like you have a shiny Tentacruel, that's 1 lucky egg. Or like rare shiny Bagon back in like 2013, I think was like, I'm off horrible memory, like 20 to 25 like lucky eggs. Like everything was based on lucky eggs, right? And that was like the currency back then. Tangela, Kangaskhan. I love the rare Safari mons. Like, yes, Chanseys were super hunted, but they're still like so iconic and but they were still so hard to catch. Like, even though they were hunted so much, they were still hard to catch. Seadra, Horsey, Golduck and Seating. Staryu. Back in the day, a money-making method was farming Staryus, not for like the IVs and the good kits would be nice, but it was really for star pieces. Back before, we used to use star pieces and star dusts to actually calculate our hidden power, if I recall correctly. And those would be worth, like, a star piece would be like 20k, and star dust was like, I want to say like 8k, I forget though, but that was like one of the best money-making methods back in the day was you would super rod at Cinnabar Island and catch Staryus and Staryus, just hoping for star pieces and stardust items. Next box, the final box, Starmie. We see Starmie, one of the most iconic Pokemon of like 2013 competitive PokeMMO PvP. Whoever had a 31 speed timid Starmie was just at a massive advantage compared to everyone else. They were very, very rare back then. There's the Mimian. We talked about the Mimian, the Mr. Mime being a NPC trade and having like a static nickname and stuff like that. Scyther was a rare Safari catch. Jinx, I believe, was deep inside. Was it in like the Icefall cave? Electabuzz was rare back then. Magmar was rare back then. Pinsir, I don't even remember how you got Pinsir. I'm assuming it was on one of the islands. Pattern Bush potentially. Tauros was a Safari catch. 2012 Magikarp, easy Safari catch. Gyarados, Lapras. I'm trying to think if I want to. I think the only way to get Lapras was either there might have been a Celadon City Casino one as well, but it was through the storyline. You would get one Lapras when you go through is it Silphco? You go through Silphco, you get a free Lapras. And the fucked up thing is sorry, excuse me, still sick. If you didn't have a space in your party, you couldn't collect a Lapras. Nowadays, if you are going through Silphco, your party's full, and you interact with the Lapras, it will go to your PC. Back then, I don't remember there being a wild Lapras spawn GB Weed, but your memory might be better than mine. Well, a lot of this stuff is a draw off of like vague memories. Like I think I was in 2013 when I started playing Pokemon. I was like what 15. So like you know, I'm going off of like vague teenage year memories. Keep that in mind. Now I'm 27. Almost, you know. So Lapras, if I recall, was mostly, it was just a Silph spawn. And if you didn't, so if your party was full, a lot of people just did the Kanto storyline and then didn't get their Lapras because they didn't have an open party spot. They never went back to get their Lapras. So that was like a, you know, that was a funny thing as well. Dittos were to the east of Fuchsia City. To the east of Fuchsia City on that route where you break a tree and you go on like this little square area of, it's like Route 14 and like northeast of Fuchsia City or whatever. You would go there for Dittos or Cerulean Cave. We used to farm Dittos back in Cerulean Cave, and that was a night. They're like level 60. They were so high level, but it was the best spawn rate for Ditto back then. It's crazy. Like nowadays we have like the Hoenn underpass is like 40 to 60% Ditto spawn, and it's like you catch it after like 1 to 2 balls on average. Back in the day, it was like 10 to 20% chance to encounter a Ditto, and then once you actually encountered it, the best strat, we didn't have that many Pokeballs back then, the best strat was like False Swipe, Spore, and you think like either Great Ball or Ultra Ball, and you would sit there, dude, it would take so long to catch one Ditto. It would be so much harder. The catch rate would be like 20% at the best, at like literally best catch rate was like 20%. It was so much harder to farm Dittos back then. So much harder. Eevee and Vaporeon. I think you got, you know, limited. I don't think these were not in the wild yet back in 2012, if I recall correctly. I believe these were just, you got like the one Eevee from the like lady that gives you the tea lady in Celadon City. You gotta like use your evolution very carefully. You might have been able to get Eevees from the Celadon City Casino. That might have been another Celadon City Casino Biblemon, to be fair. Kabuto and the, you know, Ammonite or Fossilmons. I'm trying to think if you could farm. To be fair, I do not remember if you could farm fossils back then in the wild. I don't know. That one I honestly don't know. I don't know if you could. I kind of don't think you could farm fossils back then. It might have just been like per one account, you get one Kabuto or one Ammonite. Apparently the Celadon City Casino was added in 2013. If that's true, that also changes. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if chat's just me, man. Aerodactyl, the old Snorlaxes, every single person would get 2 Snorlaxes per account. You would have those, you would wake up the Snorlaxes in the Kanto storyline. It was the only storyline back then. And you would have 2 chances, and they were like really hard to catch. So many people would accidentally, you know, it would fuck up. It would accidentally, what's it called? They would not catch their Snorlax. It was so hard to catch, right? It was so crazy. Does this guy not have Porygon? Yeah, let's see if he might. You know, he should have everything. He should have everything. Let's see. I think it's just. Oh, I see what you're saying. He doesn't have Porygon because the casino didn't exist in 2012, which means Porygon wasn't gettable. That's some next level shit. We see Dratini, Dragonair. Yeah, so we see like double Dratini. Okay, yeah. This is crazy, man. And he even has some like extras like the Salamence, the Metagross. This is such a fucking cool achievement. I'm gonna trust his word. Just like, I bet this guy has researched what was available in 2012 way more than I have. I'm guessing that I'm gonna trust his word. I'm guessing it is a complete dex. Congratulations to him. This is fucking insane, Maddie. Huge congratulations. I think this is a really fucking cool achievement in PokeMMO. If this all lines up, I believe this is the first ever complete 2012 Pokedex. And it's really cool to see how far collecting has come. People don't remember, but like back in, I want to say 2021, 2022, there were people in Team Mister who were collecting old Pokemon, and they would buy them for like 10 to 30K because no one was collecting them. No one was buying them back then, right? So, but nowadays we can just search 2012s on the GTL. That was not, you did not have this search function back in, 3-4 years ago. And now we have access to this, and it's just totally sent the market. It's just totally revolutionized, in my opinion. So it's really cool. I love collecting like 2013 Pokemon because it's when I started playing, so I have that connection to that year. I love it. If you like collecting Pokemon cards, like collecting anything at all, I definitely recommend looking into and possibly getting into. You can get into it for like decently cheap as well. Like the fact that you can collect 2013s for like 14K is pretty crazy. I think it's really cool. It's a really cool extra goal to have and to utilize in PokeMMO. I have an alt account that is dedicated to storing my collection of 2012 and 2013 Pokemon. Check it out if you're interested. I think it's a lot of fun. And once again, shout out to Maddie. I think that's an insane collection, and I think it might be a world first in PokeMMO. So that is PokeMMO history right there, man. Congratulations. Check out his video, should be linked in the description. Thanks for watching. Like this video if you enjoyed seeing stuff like that. You want to see like Pokemon news and what's happening in Pokemon every single day. I do upload videos every single day. You can follow me on Twitch, things like that. Oh yeah, people are saying, did someone do it? It might not be the world first. Let me qualify. Yeah, people are saying in chat, but it's still an amazing. I can't imagine many people have that done. It's an amazing accomplishment. So shout out to that guy. I'd have to see Neo's. I know Neo was really into it and Neo was really collecting, but I don't know if he was I don't know if he ever finished his 2012 collection. So we'll have to do a little more research. But I'll try to keep the YouTube title vague so people don't feel baited into thinking it was like the world first. It is history, but it might not be the world first. So I don't want to claim that it is for sure, right? Anyways, thanks for watching. Enjoy PokeMMO. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. Ooh. Yeah, no. Since I don't know, yeah. I know that Neo, yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. What's up? Speaking of Neo, I didn't even know you were in chat. What the fuck? And before I post another team that has spawn locations by spawn location, I can link if you want to know. Yeah, be useful. I'd love to have that like bookmarked somewhere. No, I appreciate that, Neo. Oof. I think it's a really cool video. I feel like my energy is so. I feel like I'm still fucking sick, so my energy is just low. My apologies, but the fucking that collection is so sick, man. That collection is so sick. Dude, Boogs, what was the species, man? Congratulations, dude. That's fucking huge, man. Oh, you got, okay, you were breeding raid comps and randomly rolled a shiny. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's cooler. I don't know. What is cooler? We could do a fucking poll or some shit. Randomly rolling a raid comp or a raid mon, like a good IV mon, or like going for like a EV or whatever. I kind of feel like randomly rolling the raid mon is kind of cooler than like the egg, which is fucked up, like an EV shiny. For him, got you. I appreciate knowing that, because I don't want to fucking. I appreciate it, Neo. Okay, got you. Okay, it seems okay. I appreciate it, Neo. I appreciate it. YouTube really helpful. I'm fucking honored to hear it, Snuggle, man. That's why I make them. I'm honored people watch. I'm honored people find them helpful, dude. If you guys have any, I think I've been thinking a lot recently, like, if you guys have any content you think that I'm missing on my channel, I guess aside from like the obvious like berry farming or like E4, maybe E4 reruns would be like the next thing for me to like look into and try to learn. But if you have any like suggestions, I am at the point I think where I am interested again, like what kind of I think I try to poll every few months or every year at least, like what kind of content people are missing or what people want to watch. Like often money making guides, people always love those, but like people always feel like they need money making guides, but it's not always what they actually. It depends. Money making guides, like entertainment stuff, like what's the bet, you know. E4 in a weird spot right now. Would recommend. Yeah, that's fucking so like. Would recommend diving into right now is so fucking like. I appreciate that a lot actually. A mega bonk full clear guide. Okay, true. PSL coverage. True. I would love to cover more. I'd love to try to. Yes. I'd love to try to fucking what's it called? Everyone fashion contests. Not to. Yeah. I've done a lot of fashion contests in PokeMMO. I love it. I love trying to bring them back. Something VGC? No, I haven't gotten to that yet. E4 Sag, yeah. What's up, Danny? I'd love to do more PvP coverage. I really, even just like the I loved trying to commentate the what's it called? Yes, I was inspired by those way back in the day, Lucio. Yeah, I've been doing fashion contests in Pokemon for a few years. I try to do them every like 3 months or so. The main, and I think I want to get back to like maybe events. Maybe if that's like the answer is like events, right? Like events might be the thing that the player base needs the most. You know, like I'm trying to figure out what is the thing that people most need. You know. Updated shunning spots. Okay. I appreciate any feedback, any suggestions. Iron Man tips. I don't know how wide that market is, but it's something I do want to explore more of, even if it's like a smaller niche thing. I think it's important. Shirtless playthroughs. True. Yeah, thank you, Neo. God damn it. I think Neo, that's more of a you. I think that's more, you know, with your body, from my understanding, more of a you thing. I might leave that niche of content creation up to you, King. I think so. Yes, I agree with you, GB Weed, but I'm never gonna be like that hardcore into PvP because I just don't like PvP as much as PvP players, but I still like respect it a lot. What was I gonna say? I do want to do more research, especially for like VGC. I want to do more research and try to learn. I really like the idea of casting games. Dude, what's up, Bonus? How you doing, dude? Thanks to you for putting in the work and actually getting through the region and grinding, dude. That's all you, man. That's all you. Good long. Okay. Should I be fucking concerned that so many of the suggestions are like, oh yeah, like not PokeMMO content, Keck W? I do feel like a lot of people, you know. Yes, we talked about that earlier in the stream, Danny. Yeah. I didn't go through a lot of the responses though. I just read I love that post by Pookie was so like perfect, succinct. Top 10 would be fire. I would love to try. Yeah, it is PokeMMO content. What movies and TV shows to watch while playing PokeMMO? Giga Chad. That is kind of, there is something funny there. It'd be a good like April Fool's video. I don't know if it's that. Well, I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know. I could do a movie Patrouski suggestions where I go through like, I watched a lot of movies this year. Like in Altaria, it's just a pretty shiny. It's pretty shiny. That's really versatile. Can do a ton of things. Yeah, exactly. Oso, yeah. I just wanted to refresh. I wanted to see if I was missing anything. It might just come down to I need to fucking be grinding and making videos, you know, and putting in the work into like the longer projects. That might just be like the at least pose. The problem is we're also like, you know, but I like to double check and see what's going on and see what people need. Try to ask the community, ask people. Content creator tier list. Good God. Talk about fucking the most drama possible. Playing Terraria with wife guide. It's been tough to. It's tough, man. I don't know. I don't know if I've cracked the code on that yet. Dude, congratulations, Gizu. What's up, dude? Congrats. PUBG content. True. The problem is I need to learn ribbons at some point. What was your favorite PokeMMO year? Ooh, dude, I just can't pick one. Like, it's because I do love 2013 for the nostalgia. Like, you know, and that's not it. The game was probably the worst balanced in 2013. It, like, looking at my playtime, the game was probably at its worst balance wise in 2013. But fuck, were the vibes good. Like, the vibes of the community were so fucking good, and everybody just loved the game, even though it was so simple. Like, I loved 2013 PokeMMO and Bike MMO, you know. But I feel like 2014 you had a huge competitive rise. Really? That's fucking cool, Danny. That's wow. I think overall, I think 2023 was really special. I think 2024 and 2025 have been like growing pain years. There's been a lot of controversies in these 2 years, but also the game keeps growing, and that's a huge part. You know, a huge reason you get controversies in games is because like you have so many new people integrating into the community. GTL update, yeah. 2015 was really like Yeah. 2023 was fucking magical. Yeah. 2023, like, giving us Johto and so much, and like, wasn't it raids in the same year? Like, what didn't we get? I'm sorry, did we get alphas, raids, and Johto all in the same year? Wasn't that the meme, or am I crazy? Which is like fucking batshit looking back. Yeah, I mean that's the yeah. It was early 2024. Gotcha. Oh, you're crazy. Okay, true. Alpha 2022. Okay, so I got like half of those wrong. Okay, based. Dude, all these years have blended together so fucking much. That part is true as hell. That part is insanely true. So 2023, I don't know anymore, man. Glaze of you. Who we glazing? Who am I? Danny. Glaze Danny. Danny's a fucking strong. Okay. Danny is. How do I describe Danny? Because Danny overcomes a lot. I feel like me and Danny should butt heads way more than we do. I feel like, and I could be wrong, I feel like Danny is a logical Larry who works really hard to like emotionally understand people, which is like really fucking sweet. And I kind of think I don't know which is harder. I don't know whether it's harder to be a logical Larry and try to incorporate emotion, or be an emotional Eddie and incorporate logic. And not that, but it's really, I think Danny is like a perfect example of like someone who like, I feel like I've seen him grow a lot in the past few years. Danny is the fastest as a person and a PokeMMO player. Danny is one of the fastest, if not the fastest improving PokeMMO player I've ever seen. Where like the fact that he started the game in 2023 is like absolutely ridiculous. Like he's like one of the best players in the entire game. Like I think Danny's probably top 100 PokeMMO players. Probably rank 1 most improved. And I think it's because he has this like beautiful mixture of, I think of Danny as like a spreadsheet king, like an Excel spreadsheet guy, but also someone I could go still talk to if I was having a hard time or needed to like discuss something happening socially in the community. Like he can do them. The fact that he can do both, the fact that Danny can solve spreadsheet problems and analytical problems and then also solve social problems and also be involved in like discussion is really, really impressive and really insane. Also, he's good at golf. Yeah. Like, so Danny said, I think you and I have very different play styles. Both of us understand that's like, yeah. So, like, some of my favorite, like, and that was the case in RuneScape. Like, I was never that. I was still in, like, the best skilling clan in RuneScape, and I was still in, like, top 1000 EHP. But everybody knew that I kind of just did my own thing, and I didn't let meta, like, for me, like, I do like doing some things better, but also like I really like goofing around and like being funny and like doing meme stuff, like and I would have like some of the most efficient RuneScape players, like who were doing, you know, 3-tick, you know, fishing or whatever, they'd be getting like 115,000 fishing XP per hour while doing like 3-tick fishing, barb fishing, and then I would be doing like infernal eels getting 30k an hour XP, and they'd be like, dude, you're fucking awesome. Keep like I feel like so many efficient players loved when like you could play your own way, like play goofily and still compete. I feel like hopefully Danny looks at me like that, where like, you know, I know I played goofy, and not that I don't compete really, to be fair now, but I'm getting old, man. But yeah. Anyways, Danny is goated. Hopefully that was enough glaze. What's up, main dad? Yeah, also he's good at golf. There you go. I'm not a huge fan of the new gen Pokemon games due to a lot of balancing things, but I also don't play like I'm not a new gen Pokemon hater. I think people fucking like hate that shit, and it's like kind of crazy to me. Like, I think there's just positives and negatives. Like, I don't like the shiny balancing in the newer games. I don't like the incorporation. I don't like that you're able to transfer Pokemon Go Pokemon and Pokemon Go shinies to the main games. That feels incredibly unbalanced. But I do love the Pokemon design. I actually love I don't like things like Zacian being added to the game and being like super busted. Like the increasing power creep and legendaries and stuff. I don't like that. But I love Oinkologne. I love these are like not as new, but like Halucha, Avalugg, Sandaconda, Flapple. I actually really like, people always meme on new gen Pokemon design. I actually really like a lot of the new Pokemon designs. It's more of the balancing stuff that I have problems with. Okay. What'd I miss? Dude, good luck to you on your Pokedex, Exiled. Dude, much love to you, X-Main. When it comes to, dude, I'm excited, dude. Much love to you, man. Yeah, I think that's fucking base. I think that's how it's like Giga Chad, Jack. Like, yeah, Cody. Dragon Ball. Like, I have no beef with the new games. If people like, I'd rather people enjoy them than not. You know. I also don't like the gimmicks. I feel like the gimmicks are really hard to balance. Like things like megas, things like Terra crystals or whatever. Terastallizing. Z moves, like cool. Yeah, it's cool Pokemon Pavilion. I should have videos on those topics, Blento. Get you the at least mysterious gems explained. Dinos, there's another creator that has. I think the only thing that's changed, this video should still be correct. The only thing that's changed, I believe, is they changed the in-game PNG. So I think it's Mysterious Gem Clusters now. Let's see if they changed the name or what the
flying type gem.
They used to just be Mysterious Gems, but now it's Mysterious Gem Clusters. Is the only thing that's changed. But the video is still accurate. Are there any gimmicks in PokeMMO? It is argued that it depends on your definition of gimmick. Some people consider the elemental gyms a gimmick. That I think Woofy VGC talked about that, how like Gen 6 actually wasn't the first gimmick, like but I don't know. It's like kind of like debatable. But that's like saying like, oh, like are Dark and Steel type gimmicks because they were introduced like in a new, like I wouldn't say so, obviously, right? Like it depends on your definition of gimmick. So like if you include the elemental gems, yes, but if not, no. I don't really think about that as a gimmick. I think of it as like, yeah, like I don't, yeah, exactly, Danny. I think of the gimmicks as like Mega Evolutions, Z moves, Dynamax, really hard to balance things. Yeah, it's exact. Yeah, agreed, Danny. I don't really care for the gimmicks. I feel like so here's the meme. Like, I think the gimmicks just make the game harder to balance, but a lot of casual players really enjoy them, and that's something you fucking gotta like. Casual enjoyment fucking matters, you know, like, and it's a question of like, how do you nerf them? How do you balance them to be implemented? How much effort are they worth? Like, oh my god, good luck to you, Abra. That's a really long hunt. Holy fuck, that's a crazy hunt. Almost 120k draw in Staryu is crazy. It's exactly like the legendary conversation for sure. Like, absolutely. Like, which legendaries are worth implementing? Like, how should you implement them? Like, the devs didn't want to implement legendaries for so long, but I think they realized at a certain point, it's like, I think the happiness they would provide to the players outweighs like the balance, like, which is kind of crazy, but it does. Like, I think Fortnite is like the first game to really. I think Fortnite, and please tell me if I'm wrong. This is like my like vague perception as playing like a little bit of Fortnite. But I feel like, yeah, I did see. I saw a few. He was doing good, man. He was doing fine. It was cool to see. A lot of haters out there, but it was cool to see Philip Rivers suit up. What was I saying? Fuck. Oh yeah, I feel like Fortnite was one of the first games to like. No, you're totally fine. I think Fortnite was one of the first games to prioritize like fun and casual enjoyment over balance. I like so I played Fortnite recently with my wife, okay, and there's like one of the dumbest bugs I've ever seen in like such a high level game, where like if you have the like Tesla cannon, the like electric shooting weapon or whatever, and then you also have what's called explosion, the shock grenades, right? And you move those two items in your inventory, it will show that you have infinite shock grenades when you it's one of the dumbest. It's only a visual bug, but it's like, to me it seems like one of the dumbest bugs to have exist in a fucking game of this size and of like, it's like, how is this not fixed? How is this a thing? And I feel like the fucking the Fortnite devs just don't give a shit. I feel like, because if there's a bug, the whole map's gonna be fucking replaced in 2 weeks anyway. Who gives it? Like, Fortnite is one of the first games where like Fortnite is, and I don't mean to, I think Fortnite is actually like really overhated, but I do think of Fortnite as like TikTok the video game, where like if something is balanced, if a season is shit, it actually doesn't even matter because it will just be changed in 2 weeks anyway. Like they just rotate things out so fucking fast that like it's so like casual and like kid friendly that like it just nothing matters, which is like kind of sad to me as a hardcore, you know, but like it also brings a lot of people a lot of joy, you know. You don't really have that in an MMO. But yeah, so I agree with this. Is like my old school MMO balancing mentality, GB Weed. I agree with this so much. Like yeah, giving the players what they want is not always best for the game long term. 1000%. And this is a really tough thing to like try to teach people, and it's really tough. Yeah, and to be fair, like I think Dota is a lot more balanced, that, you know, but it's kind of, yeah, if everything's OP, I think, you know, kind of. I think they just don't even care. I think it just changes so often. Like I don't know if you need, I don't know, man. It's just like, who cares? Which is crazy, but it's funny. Oh, is that the, yo, what's up, Uwan? How you doing? Is that the XMAS? One of the XMAS creators? The XMAS sprite mod. Okay, the wide duck ass with the fucking jammies. You love to see it. Goated. I feel like the PokeMMO devs have always historically picked the update that's best for the game long term. I feel like we have seen a little bit of a shift in that mentality recently, and I hope it kind of stops, but we'll see. But I don't know. I'm also like, I don't know. I'm not a game dev. It's hard. It is a little demotivating. I feel like if I was a game developer, and I was watching Fortnite like succeed getting away with the shit that they do, I'd be like so demotivated. I'd be like so sad. I would be like, what the, like, I don't know, because I don't know, it just feels like they don't give a shit. It feels like Fortnite is fun maxing and like not play. It's almost like it reminds me of like a fucking 21-year-old who's like in college, like racking up credit card debt, like does not like no, they're not putting any money into like investments or any money into like, but then it's just like they're like working and thriving, like they're like getting a good job, and like it's like they're not getting punished at all for like living what should be like a non-sustainable life. Like I would be, if I was a game dev, I'd be looking at Fortnite and being like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like, no, yeah, fuck Ignacio, yeah. We'll come up with. I think PokeMMO needs to have more. I think I don't know, there's a bunch of things we need to solve, right? No, I don't add anybody on this account, main dad, except for my wife. I'm sorry. But I was thinking about this recently. I feel like PokeMMO just needs more introductory end game content or mid game content. It's why I think raids is like the best thing, because there is not a lack of content in PokeMMO. There is a lack of finding the content. Does that make sense? PokeMMO, but similar to Minecraft, PokeMMO has infinite content. There are infinite competitive Pokemon to build in different tiers, infinite shinies to hunt. Like, PokeMMO has infinite content. Making one of it isn't raids. Others, so I think alpha catching is a good example. Like they're kind of working on it. Like there needs to be things that you see in the world and you go and do, right? So like that was, I think RuneScape used to have a very similar problem that PokeMMO has now, where like RuneScape was separated by like you had beginner content and like endgame content, like no in between. Like I feel like RuneScape had a similar situation. I feel like PokeMMO kind of has that, but we're working on it. We're trying to, you know, no worries, main dad. I think things like alphas were a good like mid-game thing. I think things like raids are fantastic, like mid-game to all the way to end game or whatever, depending on the difficulty of the raids. I think we need permanent raids. I've said forever we need permanent raids really bad. But also, I don't know. I also, once again, in 2026, something I want to work on. You could do quests. I think quests, or I've said for a long time, like an achievement log, an achievement diary, I think is one of the most important things to add to the game. I will go back to what do you describe as mid-game? I describe mid-game as like you have all 5 regions done, you have like a fair bit of utility Pokemon, you have like 10 to 50 million Pokeyen net worth, Like you're not like, yeah, you're doing like pretty, maybe like 10 mil net, maybe not 50, maybe like 10 mil net worth, or 10 mil like cash. I think we need, yeah, it's hard to define those things in Pokemon because they are so like abstract, right? Everybody plays differently and has different goals. A mid-game player might have like 3+ shinies. I didn't heal, did I need Guild Halls? Guild Halls would be great. Okay, I was trying to get to, I will say, something I want to work on in 2026 is stop talking about and worrying about the future of the game. That's something that I feel like and it's my fault, I think I've trained the Pokemon community, instead of playing the game and enjoying the game and talking about the game as it is in its current state, we spend so much time talking about like the future of the game and like what we could do to improve. And I just don't think, at a certain point, we're wasting time, or we're running in circles, or wasting our time. At a certain point, you got to just enjoy the moment, you know? That's what I want to improve. It is natural, but a lot of things that are natural aren't good. A lot of natural urges aren't good, you know? But that is, yes, of course. A big problem most humans have is being stuck in either the future or the past, right? It's really hard. It's really easy to be stuck in the past or the future. It's really hard to be in the present, you know? Yes. No, that's a big, and it's a big goal of mine in 2026, is to try to push the community in that direction. I feel like just letting the devs cook and focus on playing the damn game. I think when updates happen, talking about it obviously nicely, but yeah. I don't think we could do that as a Twitch point. I don't think that would be a Twitch point thing, Clark. I feel like that'd be too in depth for that. It would also have to be like a premeditated, like you have to have so many screenshots, or like be in a Discord call to like judge someone's account. It would require like so much information. It is a great idea, but it's just, yeah. These are always about the future of the project like this, so it's understanding, get the point, but also, yeah. It's fun to some extent to talk about it. It is fun to talk about like what could happen, you know? It's exciting, but you can't always, if you're constantly trying to like garner excitement every day, it just doesn't last, you know? 100, no, something like that, Clarko, would take so much time and energy to like, I don't think screenshots, if we're judging someone's PokeMMO account, I'd have to hop on a Discord call. I'd have to, like, they have to screen share. I have to see all their boxes. I have to go through all of their competitive Pokemon. I have to go through all of their PVM Pokemon. I have to go through their, you know, each region's badges. I have to go through Pokeyen. I have to go through investments, their entire bag. Like, it'd be like 30 minutes minimum to judge someone's account. Probably more. Is that serious? But then what's the point? I agree, but I think I'd rather save that for like the Patreon than we talked about it one day. Once again, we're doing the same thing with, like, you know, it's like there's tons of things. Yeah, list achievements, but then it's biased or things will be forgotten. I think I have to be able to see them. I'm just spitballing. I know. I think we need, once again, we need less spit. I think we need less spitballing and more balling. I don't know, spitting. I don't know what we need more of. That's the real meme. Some spitballing is fine. I gotta figure out, I have to figure out how much spitballing do I need. Maybe that's what I need to figure out. How much spitballing? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Need more shinies? True. No, I love you, Clark. I don't mean to shut you down. I'm so sorry. That's not what I'm trying to, I love you so much. Make it $10,000 IRL. True. Very valid. God damn it. I want you to see the disaster that are my boxes in my bag. Like that, that would be fun as fuck. Like that'd be so fun. I agree. Oh, for sure, gamer. For sure. Meatwad. How's your day treating you? It's pretty good. Like, no complaints, man. I'm like, I'm sick. I mean, It depends on what to focus on, I guess. Like, am I technically sick? Yes. Am I technically kind of low energy and tired because I'm like my body just, you know? Yes. Am I also playing PokeMMO and like hanging out and talking with the boys and just like gaming? Fucking hell, you know? I think my day's been pretty good to me. Depends on how you look at it and what you want to focus on, but like I feel like I'm pretty fucking chilling, man. Yeah, I feel like today's pretty good in my book. I wish I felt a little better. I wish my I wasn't so, you know, still I've been sick for a long time, but it could be worse. It's gotten a lot better. The IGN large? That is okay. Good call. Good shout. Pat judges you in a Discord call? Yeah. No! This is what I get for bullied, then get a beer thrown at me. Poor Clarko. Average pub experience. What does your daily routine look like? For what kind of my work day, or what do you mean? Also, like, it depends, I guess. It's a cute question. It depends on what time of month it is and what year it is, and this is the lamest answer to this question. My days right now are pretty chill. I'm really tired, and I've been kind of just hitting a fucking rest period in my life recently. What's your work, Pat? This, man, come on. This Tech W, thankfully. I don't hunt for. If I live in constant fear. Hey, you know what? I think when it happens acclaimed, it'll be more fun. I think it's fun to get a shiny you aren't hunting for. I think it's kind of a fun experience, you know? Yes, I do. I sound a lot better than last week. Yeah, I appreciate it. My schedule right now is pretty chill. I feel like I wake up. I don't have a whole lot of consistency right now is the problem. Like on my work schedule, I probably wake up at 10 a.m. or like 9 a.m. on average, and then I like shower, and then I get ready. I prep for stream. Let's say I wake up at 9:30. I wake up, I shower until 10. I spend from 10 to 11 looking through my Discord, looking through the forums, getting all the event lists, getting all the achievement stuff, achievement showcase, getting the stream prepped, restream, background set up, lights plugged in, camera, you know, the ring light on, audio levels checked. So like 9:30 shower, and then 10 to 11 I set up for stream, and then I usually go live kind of early right now, usually around like 11. Like go live from like 11 until like 3 or like 11 to 4, and then I log off stream. I go to my stream recap, which is exporting the video, and then that exports from, like, let's say I end stream at 3. It's a 4-hour stream, and then I go export, which takes like 15 minutes to like to do the edit, and then probably like 15 minutes of exporting. So like then let's say it's like 3:30, and then let's say from 3:30 to 4 I'll usually like take a break, go get a snack, a drink post stream while my video exports, and then I'll upload it, and upload it takes time, whatever. Once it's done uploading, timestamps, thumbnails, descriptions, sources, things like that, and then it probably hits like 5 p.m. and then around 5 p.m. I'm having pretty like I'm kind of doing the like 9 to 5 schedule, right? I guess 10 to 5. My days recently have been really chill. But there's been a lot of IRL and outside stressors, unfortunately, and like a lot of things like that. So, and I've been sick and yada yada, which is like that's pretty low on the totem pole. My days recently have been pretty chill, and then Friday I'll record. So I stream Monday through Thursday, and then Friday I'll record, and then Saturday, Sunday I usually record and work on the Iron Man. Also in the afternoons I'll often record and work on like the Iron Man project, stuff like that. So like I'm in my chill arc where I'm probably only working like 8 hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week, which is really chill for me. I've talked about it a lot, but like for the first 3 years of content creation, I was working about 14 hours a day. It's what it fucking takes to like build a new, like the build, you know. There's not really a way around it. I think a lot of people don't realize how much, like, and it's, you know, is 14 hours a day of content creation the same as 14 hours at fucking like a Taco Bell shift? Absolutely not. Like, content creation is, when people say it's easier, it is easier in regards, if you compared 8 hours of content on average to 8 hours of a cashier shift, the cashier shift is way harder, right? Every time. It depends on what's happening and like drama and yada yada yada. But the reality with content is you have to do like usually double the hour. Like the hours are what really, like, to build like that. Like you're working, you know, 14 hours a day, 7 days a week to make like way below minimum wage, you know, for like the first 5 years or some shit, you know, like type beat, right? Like that I think that's like the really, like, it's, yeah. Yeah, I was working, yeah. No, because back when, not even like, because like I would sleep 8 hours. Like I would normally only have like 2 hours. I used to say no. There's a lot of like saying no to like, no, I can't hang out. No, I can't. Like I literally just worked for like 3 years, you know? Yeah, that is the benefit of, like, the benefit of content creation is eventually you scale up, ideally. And if you scale up well enough, like, my goal is to just be able to work like a 40-hour work week and then, you know, make a like comfortable living, which I'm not, you know, I do okay, you know, pay my bills. Literally making over minimum wage as a content creator is like, there's some statistic, someone ran a whatever the fuck, right? Was it work back then? Before content creation, I did a bunch of different, I worked a lot of summer jobs. I've been working since I was like 15. When I was 15, I worked, I love this job. I worked at an electronic recycling plant. I loved it so much. I learned a lot about demanufacturing computers, like a lot of like the Dell Optiplexes and like server boards. It was a lot of fun, like in like a warehouse. I got paid $8.25 minimum wage. $8.25 an hour to demanufacture computers and server boards and sort by like parts and sort by like fans. And there was almost never GPUs, but if there was a GPU for some reason in there, like, or like RAM, what else? I demanufactured computers and server boards. I've worked in childcare. I've worked in summer camps. Summer camps are really fun. I worked in a summer camp, like playing sports with kids. It was a lot of fun. You kind of just hang out and make sure they don't fight, and like that's the main thing. The worst job I ever had, I only had for 2 days, and it was under the table because I just needed a job. And I needed money really fucking badly. I had a buddy who got me a job for 2 days through a friend of his who he worked for, and it was a guy who owned his own HVAC company, and he would install AC units, and I've talked about it before on stream. He would install HVAC units into like not houses or like businesses, like HVAC units into like upstart businesses, and he would do it for a really cheap price, and he would pay us like really little, you know. So I got paid $40 for like 10 to 12 hours of like hard manual labor installing these and I thankfully only did it for 2 days because this job was insane. It was incredibly physically taxing. The guy was like not a nice guy. I think he later got arrested for like insane practices. And then what's it called? You had to work with insulation. You had to fiberglass. You had to work a lot with fiberglass. And I didn't know how to do that. And like when you're bad at the job, when you're working with fiberglass and you're like learning the job, you're bad at what you're doing, you're gonna be touching that fiberglass a lot more. And we didn't have gloves. I didn't even have long sleeve fucking a shirt, right? So like day one, I literally went home. I was like 18 years old. I was 18 and I went home in like fucking tears, and my arms were like bleeding from fucking me scratching like the fire. It was insane, dude. It was, holy fuck, dude. So much fucking fiberglass all over it was insanely painful, insanely irritating. And I worked on fiberglass as a kid, like before, but like this was just a fucking shitty situation. That was the worst shit. What's the reason that was the most beneficial for my hardware setup, or what do you mean? Hardware is super overrated for content creation. You just need like a blue snowball and a webcam and that's it. And then just fucking just try to be the most entertaining person you can be. It's so like the hardware itself is so overrated for content. Like you just need to be entertaining, and I'm not that entertaining, but I try my best, you know. That really help. Yeah, that was showers helped some. That was like the best thing, you know. It was just like showering and scrubbing down, and yeah, that shit sucked. Lucky to not have to do that job. Have you ever had an egg sandwich from a 12-egg omelet? I don't think so. I definitely would make like crazy big omelets. My mom would always get mad at me growing up. It was a good meme. Omelets always felt like, I don't know, when you're a teenager, like a teen boy, bro, you can just crush so much food. And like you're never fucking full. Holy shit.
Close your eyes.
At least nowadays I get full, you know. What's up, Miguel? Yeah, I don't have a Steam Deck. Yeah, I think hardware is like super overrated for streaming and content creation. You just need like a decent a blue snowball for like 30 to 40 bucks is gonna be like, and like a pop filter, I guess. Pop filter is pretty important. Dude, it's crazy, Kevin. It's crazy, man. And I'm trying to I gotta just like work on getting better and better and better. We gotta work on it. I'm excited for Christmas. I think Christmas will be a good reset for a lot of people. I'm excited for the Xmas event. Yes, I do, Whomper. How'd you meet your wife? Just randomly, we met on Discord, like through a friend, through an IRL friend, and she lived like an hour away. She was IRL friends with one of my IRL friends. Because we didn't really meet through Discord. The first time we talked was through Discord, but like we met through an IRL friend. If you Google, what region do you need, Whomper? Or what do you? So I have guides for the regions. If you look up like PokeMMO Kanto storyline guide or like Hoenn Kanto storyline guide, I have guides on that. And then I also have like best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO. Thank you for I appreciate you asking. Like that's, you know. So there's like the specific. What's up, Zan? There's a specific region guides, and then there's also the these videos are like, you know, best Pokemon to beat the game, and like the Pokemon you use is like not gonna change per region. Only finish Johto. Johto's one of the hardest regions, in my opinion, the hardest region to start on your first region. So if you beat Johto, congratulations. That's like, I think that's like the hardest, you know. Utilize the fact that you can now EV train and XP train in Johto before heading into your next region. I look back and I'm really glad that I fucking I'm really glad that I started Kanto on my Ironman account. I feel like starting Kanto and getting a bunch of Magikarps and Gyarados was like, so I'm so glad I did that looking back. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind googling and link. Some things are hard to find. Like I don't mind googling and linking things. That's like, no, yeah. That's like, that should be part of my job description, you know. Like if I don't, yeah, I don't mind being the like the glossary or the index or whatever. Yes, it's just, yeah, it takes so much of the stress out of it, Toaster. It's, yeah. Porygon Z can be really powerful, but also kind of expensive to build. Especially because you often like need like a lot of TMs. I don't like recommend Porygon Z to a lot of newer players because it's just so expensive to build. There are cheaper options that are still really strong. Obviously, Porygon Z is very, very strong. It's the same, like I wouldn't recommend like a Moxie Gyarados to like a beginner because they're just so expensive nowadays. If they were cheaper, hell yeah, but does the alpha, oh, did I just use more Leppas? Fuck me, I'm dumb. That's okay. Yeah, also like being able to go catch those on Route 4 I think is just so nice, like over in Unova. Beat my ass. Yes, if you, after a huge mistake, okay, one of the biggest here, They're talking about like storyline runs in Pokemon and stuff. And if anybody out there is doing their storyline runs and can hear this and get some help, that's worth the clip, okay? One of the biggest mistakes I see new players make in PokeMMO is beat their first storyline and then just like dump all their mons into their PC and head over to the next one. Don't do that. After your first storyline should be your hardest storyline by far. But if you just go move on to the next one, you're making all of them hard, right? What you should do, in my opinion, do whatever's fun for you, but in my opinion, beat your first storyline and then prepare Pokemon for your second, third, fourth, and fifth one, right? So like one of the best things I ever did on my Ironman account was starting in Kanto, and then after I beat Kanto, I sat in the Kanto Safari Zone and I just farmed like a bunch of Magikarps, and I just caught a ton of Magikarps until I had like 6 Gyarados or 6 Magikarps that I could just go EV train, because I had Kanto done. I could go EV train and XP train those up to level 20, which is like the next, you know, level cap in the next region, or like level 20 to even 30 or so, and then have those mons prepared and EV trained for the next region. When you do that, it makes everything 1,000 times easier. If you just head to the next region and like don't prepare mons, you're doing the hard part over and over again. We don't really need to. If you want the nostalgic playthrough experience of like actually only using the Pokemon available in that storyline or that region for the, you know, more power to you. Like, once again, I'm just here to give like the options, pick what's best for you. But please, after you beat your first storyline, take advantage of EV training and XP training and preparing Pokemon for your next storylines. That's what makes the first one so hard, is you don't have that opportunity for prep. I don't know if I should make a guide on that, or like what the best way to like, I don't know how the best way to make a guide on that is the problem. Some people really like that strat, GB Weed. That sounds like my nightmare, because it's too many to, I hate storylines doing all that at once. So it fucking, I would hate that, but I respect it. And then over leveling, you just EV train until you can't anymore. That like, so like, great question. Like a lot of my Gyarados, I just EV trained them to like 170 attack EVs, and then they would hit level 20 and I would stop, you know? Like you don't need to like perfectly EV train, but just like EV training them until you can't anymore type thing. And also like you do want some higher level ones, so like some of them I would stop at level 20 to have them for the future regions, but then also, you know, I have 3 different videos on that I linked, Whomper. If you're just looking for powerful mons to be the storylines, I linked a few different options for that, man. If you also, yeah, I can relink, but I don't mind being the glossary to some extent, but I do encourage, please Google questions before asking. Like if you just Google what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a bunch of videos will come up. Here's the 3 videos that I have on the yeah. No, okay, that's so fair, Dom Whomper. Oh my god, shut up. Video Patrouski. Shut up. That's fair, Whomper. That's fair, man.
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski.
Shut up. No, it is not. It's not your name. What's the worst Pokemon to beat PokeMMO? Now we're talking. Maybe like Ledian? Ledibug, I guess? I don't know. Am I crazy? Yeah, I mean, it's a good... No, this is a valid concern. Am I crazy for thinking the training link should be cheaper / easier to obtain? It's a really niche use only item, like EV training for a new account / region. So the problem with the training link is that it actually is a byproduct of an old item, right? So like they didn't introduce the training link, nor do I think that they would introduce the training link like as an item just flat out. Like they wouldn't just add this. Let me go find it. They would not, in my opinion, just add this item in the way that it works now. This used to be the amnesia brace. So they actually took an old item and changed it into the training link because, and this mattered a lot more back in the day. It's weird. Yeah, it's 1,000 RP. It's kind of expensive. It's a really niche item. This used to be the amnesia brace, and the amnesia brace was actually like super fucking important back in 2013 PokeMMO, because if you over leveled a competitive Pokemon, it became useless, right? There was no scaling down in PvP. If you had a Pokemon that was level 51, you literally could not use it. It was unusable. Macho Brace, I believe, doubles EVs but does not stop XP training. Amnesia Brace is a custom like thing to stop a Pokemon from gaining XP. That's like the, if I'm remembering correctly. And that was really stopping a mon from getting XP back in 2013 was really important in Pokemon, because if you over leveled a Pokemon, it became unusable in PvP, right? So like it's kind of a byproduct of its era, But then that was like, that was even less viable than this. Like this is more of it doubles EVs, I guess. Now like trending is weird. I would love to see them either rework it, try to make it either buff it, make it more usable in some way. That's GB Weeb is a fantastic point. Little Cup. For Little Cup, it was a very big deal. True. Little Cup used to also be an official tier. Like one of those items, like it's so niche, but it does kind of need to exist. And like, should we make it cheaper or should we make it a little bit better? I don't know. It's an item that's in a weird slot. I don't mind niche items though. I also like don't mind. Like I think of like I don't mind niche items, you know. It is weird. It is account bound though. It's a weird item. It's a weird item for sure. And I think it's a product of its age and era, and like having to be reworked and rechanged a lot. But I think I don't know. I could see it being lowered in price. I don't see why they would do that. But out of the goodness of their heart, you know. I could see them. I think a buff is more realistic. I think some sort of small buff to make it more viable in some other way. But the question is, I have to think about that a lot more. What buff? How do you make it viable? What do you use it for? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Think on that one a bit. It like fits the way, like fits its purpose. You do not get Poké Dollars in PvP, but you get like other rewards. Yeah, I think for baiting the clip also. Like cap the EVs. Kind of interesting. Like what if you could, I don't know. Yeah, use it to like prevent the gain of certain EVs. That feels really complicated. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a weird one. I don't know the solution, man. I'll have to think about it. That's a fun, like, I always say we need to like stop thinking about what to improve in the game and yada yada yada, but that's kind of a fun one. That's we also haven't talked about much. The problem with talking about the same things over and over and over again, like. But that's actually interesting. Let me find the. Whenever my movie Patrouski take, we should do that actually. All right, I almost forgot, but it's either your time for your favorite or least favorite part of the PokeMMO stream recap. It is time for the movie Patrouski takes. I've been taking a little bit of a back burner on movies, but still watching a fair bit of movies, as you can see. These are all the movies I've watched from December 3rd to December 15th. So it's still a fair bit of movies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 movies in like 12 days, I believe. That's not bad. Like 13 days in me. It's not bad. Not a movie a day quite, but still like not bad. I watched a bunch yesterday. Let's first cover Zootopia 2 at the very, very bottom. I was really not a huge fan of Zootopia 1. A lot of people love it, brings a lot of people joy. More power to you. It's just not really for me. Zootopia 2 is significantly better. I think I gave Zootopia 1 like a 4 out of 10. And Zootopia 2 got like a 7 point something from me, like a high, like a 7.8. Zootopia 2 was cute. I think it made me cry at a certain point. Like I think the snake character is just phenomenal. I think the main thing that really stood out is the snake character is like so incredibly well voice acted. I think that like the voice acting of the snake and the demeanor of the snake, they just fucking nailed. Like it's so impressive. Other than that, I think the movie's like kind of fine. Zootopia 2. Next up, a lot of rewatches as it is the winter season, a lot of Christmas movies, so there are a lot of rewatches on this list. Home Alone, I rewatched it. It's not a whole lot to say. Turns out, banger movie, 10 out of 10. What can you say? Home Alone's fucking phenomenal. I even prefer Home Alone 2 personally. I think Home Alone 2 was even better. I really liked Home Alone 2. Lost in New York, I love the bird lady character. I think one of the best characters in cinema, true and real, Giga Chad. Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, both 10 out of 10s. I think they're phenomenal. Not a whole lot to say. Not a very interesting. No hot takes, you know, today for the most part. Just great movies. Next up, Eternity. New romance movie with Miles Teller and is it Elizabeth Olsen? And then I don't know the other guy's name. I'm so sorry. I'm not a big actor person, but Eternity is really cute, man. Eternity is really, really sweet, really cute. It's a little funny because there is kind of a vibe of like, why can't this girl make a decision? But also it's a really hard decision. And like, I think, okay, so this movie is all about it's not a spoiler because it's in the trailer, okay? Keck W. This movie is all about like a woman gets married. She's married twice, okay? She gets married and then her dream husband like dies in the war, right? And then she gets married again and has like a 60-year relationship with this person, and then they both die, okay? And she has to pick who she wants to spend her eternity with. Her like dream husband who died tragically really young, or the husband she spent 60 years with, but they kind of bicker and stuff like that. And I think what they did a really good job of. They did a really fucking good job of, I truly never knew which way she was leaning. I think in those kind of like romance movies of like the romantic triangle of like who's she gonna pick, blah blah blah, sometimes it's so obvious and it's so clear who they're gonna pick, the whole movie is just like destroyed, right? I feel like they did like one of the best jobs ever of like both options just seemed so valid. Like it was not leaning one way or the other, in my personal opinion. I thought that was really impressive. I thought it did lean too much into comedy and wasn't as serious as I would have liked it to be, and I feel like that hurt its impactfulness. I would have rather seen it be a more serious emotional drama than the comedy that it was, but it's still a really good movie. The premise is really freaking good. My wife gave it like a much higher, I think she gave like either a 10 or a 9. She gave like a much higher score than I did. I gave it a 7.4 out of 10. I thought it was pretty darn good. All right, next up, yeah, Bad Santa. I had a friend recommend Bad Santa. Bad Santa was unbelievably the opposite of what I expected. I expected Bad Santa to be like a dumb raunchy comedy like Bad Moms, which is a terrible movie, or like Bad Grandpa, like the Jackass spinoff. Like I expected Bad Santa to be like a weird dumb raunchy comedy, and it's not. It's like a fucking depression movie. It's literally like Train Spotting, but for like mall Santas. It's so, dude, it's so weird. It's a good movie though. It's good. It's interesting. It's just like not at all what I expected. It's so weird. But it's a good movie. It was interesting and unique for a Christmas movie. Next up, dude, Vacation. If you want to bring back the vibes of dumb adventure comedies from like the early 2000s, mid 2000s, I think this movie is fucking super slept on. It knows what it is. It's just there to make you laugh. Nothing like more, nothing greater. I give this movie a 7.6 out of 10. It's what's his name? Ed Helms. It also has oh fuck, the guy who plays like the Rizzler character in the new Superman movie. Skylar Gassando is his name. He's really good in this. And he plays the new character, and he plays Jimmy Olsen in the new Superman movie. He's great. I thought the movie was like really underwritten. This is not a very popular movie, not a very highly rated. I thought this was a really fun dumb comedy. I really enjoyed it. As an average rating of a 2.7 out of 5, I gave it a 3.5, like closer to like a 4. I honestly might even raise it. It's kind of the whole thing is that it's almost like I mean it is. It's like a follow-up to the original like Lampoon's Vacation or whatever, if you grew up watching that. And I think it's a very good, I think it's great. I would check out Vacation 2015. I think it's an underrated dumb little fun comedy. If you enjoy that style of movie, I think you'll be really impressed, in my personal opinion. Don't expect anything like, you know, revolutionary, but like I think it's definitely worth your time, I would say. Next up, Jabberwock. It's like a 77 it says. 1977 medieval fantasy comedy. Think like Monty Python, which I'm not a huge Monty Python guy. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I wish I liked it, but I just don't. Jabberwocky's kind of in the same vein, but even a little bit better, maybe, in my opinion. Oh god, don't kill me. I think Jabberwocky's interesting. It got really boring towards the second half, but the opening is pretty fun. I think the visuals are really crazy. It's like a medieval fantasy comedy movie. It's weird, but it's fun. It's interesting. It's unique. Arguably worth your time. Definitely worth your time if you enjoy the genre. If you don't care about the genre, it's probably the most boring watch of all time, but it's up to you. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Now I can get fucking hyped up. I think that Jim Carrey's The Grinch, the older I get, the more I realize it is the best movie, the best Xmas movie of all time. The older I get, this movie is fucking phenomenal. Every line, every dialogue, like it's unbelievably family friendly while still being funny, and like making jokes that wink at like the adult audience but aren't just like sexual. I find that a lot of like, maybe I'm just getting boomer, but I find like a lot of like kids jokes like that are like aimed at the parents are always like sexual in a kid's movies these days, versus like these are like just clean, like this is like he's like measuring his heart. He's trying to grow his heart smaller, and he looked at the camera and he's like, yeah, my heart's like, I've lost 2 centimeters off my heart or wwhatever, and this time I'll keep it off, you know, kind of referencing like weight loss. Like it's just like, it's a good bit. Like Jim Carrey's fucking phenomenal. All the Who's are phenomenal. I think How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey is like phenomenal. I think it's actually just a fucking perfect 10 out of 10 Xmas movie. It was a rewatch, obviously, for me. A lot of rewatches here. Next up, Toy Story 1, 2, and I watched all of these yesterday. Toy Story 3 just got logged at like 2 a.m., which is why you see it on the December 15th. But all 4 of these movies I watched yesterday. Me and my wife did a full-on recovery day. We just hung on the couch and watched all these fucking movies. We watched How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Toy Story 1, Toy Story 2, and Toy Story 3. You can kind of see there. I think Toy Story 1 is the best one. I think it's absolutely perfect, a 10 out of 10 movie. I think Toy Story 2 is like a 9.5 out of 10. I don't like it as much, but I like, you know, the characters are doing a pretty damn good job for coming after the first one, right? And Toy Story 3 is still really good. I gave it an 8.8 out of 10. The thing is, if you asked me, it was a rewatch. I watched it once like years ago, but I kind of forgot what happened. The first time I watched Toy Story 3, like I thought it was like a 10 out of 10, like amazing movie. It doesn't have the rewatchability. I think that's the Toy Story 1 and 2 have really good rewatchability. I feel like the third one does not have as much rewatchability, and I feel like that hurts its like long lasting, I guess, effect a fair bit. So that's my movie Patrouski takes. Hopefully I tried to keep it a little bit quicker this time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If not, I totally get it. Thanks for watching. Recommend me movies in the comments. I try to watch whatever movies I can. I've been really into this year. I'm not pretentious about it. Hopefully I'm not annoying about it. Hopefully I just like movies, like watch a lot of movies, and it's been a lot of fun to like. This month's been very, very chill. Just like a lot of like XMAS like kind of vibe rewatching stuff has been fun. So that's been the scheme recently. So any XMAS ones I'll definitely try to watch. And once again, in the comments, please, thanks for watching. Oof. Dude, my fucking voice I feel like is getting so like soft. Krampus is, I love Krampus. I watched it last year for the first time. Krampus is great. Krampus is like shockingly fun. Shockingly, like it's not, I don't know if it's really fun. Not me, but it's so fun. Dune 1 and 2. I'm not a huge Dune guy. They're not bad. They're just like not for me. I just don't care about the world or the story. I'm sorry. Just not for me. It's not my personal tastes. Dude, nice Alarir. It's like so shockingly good, Damager. I do really want to rewatch the Tim Allen Santa Claus movies. It's kind of funny because, you know, but like I do want to rewatch them. I do really want to watch. I don't know if I'll love or hate Ricky Snicky. It's gonna be one or the other. I don't know which one, but I do want to watch it. Movie takes are over. Yeah, thank you. I try to do movie takes towards the end so people, you know, it's up to, you know, you don't have, it's not everybody's cup of tea. I really like Elf. I think Donnie Darko is good. I watched it this year for the first time. I don't have a whole lot of like interesting things to say, but yeah, Donnie Darko. I think I gave it like a 10 out of 10 or like I think I gave it a 10. People always think that I do have a lot of hot movie takes, but people always think that all my movie takes are hot. But you know, I have a lot of boring, you know, a lot of like cold takes just like go by the wayside. I gave Donnie Darko a 10. I loved it. I thought it was really interesting. The Intern. Sounds familiar. I have not seen this. Anne Hathaway, De Niro. Adam Devine's also in it. I'll add that to my watch list. I love a comedy memer. I did not realize. So like growing up, I feel like Elf was like the first good Xmas movie. And then some people fucking hate it now. Shit movie. Maybe it's just like people who are too young to remember, but like Elf, like before Elf, everything sucked. It was like black and white movies like The Miracle on 34th Street. The Grinch is good now. Like as a kid, it's like fine. I feel like Elf was like the first funny Xmas movie growing up. I still need to. Yeah, I haven't seen it, Toaster. I'm gonna make sure I add The Intern to my watch list. Heat Miser and Snow Miser. The little like claymation ones are fun. They're like old. I'll watch those. I like the there's a fucking VeggieTales Xmas movie that I do love. Your shoes are present too? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? I still haven't seen Die Hard, which is crazy. There's just so many movies to man. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't realize like there are people who dislike Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell is like just seems like the nicest fucking. I love Will Ferrell. I'm shocked people don't like him. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's crazy to me. Like Step Brothers is like my favorite comedy of all time. It's a genius dumb comedy. I need to watch Scrooge. I'd love to rewatch Scrooge. That'd be great. All right. Alrighty, fellas, but I'm feeling pretty darn good with this progress. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, like the video. If not, go ahead and dislike it. That's okay. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on stream on Twitch, you know, for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations do help out a ton. Sorry for the sickly voice still. It's still kind of rasping around, but hopefully you guys had a great day. Hopefully you watched in your second and third monitor while you shiny hunted or made some Pokemon progress, and I wish you guys the best of luck on your hunts in Pokemon. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but for now, peace, Reno. And all characters, I think that's fair. Like, I think that's, I get that, but they were like, maybe that's like I think they were overdone, but I feel like they were overdone because things like Step Brothers was like so fucking successful and so funny. But I get that. That's kind of fair. I get being sick of that, you know. I was doing 23 while being in Unova. I probably meant Johto. You said Hoenn was coming out in 2023. I either meant Johto. No, you're fine. I either meant Johto, or I either misspoke and meant to say Johto, or I thought like see the clip or whatever. But it was probably yeah. I probably meant Johto Womper, but I could be wrong. It's hilarious. I'm excited to give it a shot. Meatwad. Sorry, I'm calling you Meatwad because your profile picture, not your username. All right, honestly, I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch. You're gonna go spam some smiley faces and go raid someone, you know, another Pokemon streamer on Twitch. It is appreciated. But I'll see you guys. I'm gonna try to heal up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno.